All right, guys, welcome to the affiliate marketing course. My name is Jacob, and I'll be your teacher throughout this entire journey. Now, it doesn't matter whether you've never heard of affiliate marketing before or if you've already tried affiliate marketing in the past, because this course is for both categories of users. Okay, it doesn't matter if you have experience or if you don't. This course was structured to give you an overview of affiliate marketing and on the best practices and on everything you should do in order to be as successful as possible. Now, in this course, what we are going to do is this. First of all, I'm going to give you two introduction lessons in which I want you to just study them, okay? Because these two introduction lessons were made so that you can get the basic understanding of affiliate marketing first. You need to learn basics. You need to learn basic terms, basic structures of how affiliate marketing works. And this is exactly what you're going to learn in these two lessons. Now, after that, we are going to continue with video recordings of me teaching you how to actually do everything properly when it comes down to affiliate marketing and start earning your first money online. So, with that said, let's get right into it. Welcome to the first video lesson of this course. In this lesson, we are going to cover how to actually set yourself up as an affiliate marketer. So, with that said, let's get right into it. So, here's what we're going to cover today. We're going to cover how to choose a niche that aligns with your expertise. Then we are going to cover researching and selecting profitable affiliate programs. Then we are going to show you how to actually register for affiliate networks and which ones to choose. And then last but not least, we are going to cover legal and ethical considerations for affiliate marketing. So with that said, let's get right into it. So first of all, what even is a niche, right? So niche is a small focused area within a larger market, right? Think of it like a slice of pie in a big market. So for example, instead of fitness, your niche could be fitness for busy moms, right? It helps you target a specific audience, making it easier to connect with them. And picking a niche means you're solving specific problem for a group of people. Now, how to actually research your niche. So first of all, right, you want to research market demand. You want to research something that you know people will want because if you have a niche that's in demand, obviously you're gonna, make more money. Very simple. So how to do that? First of all, you can do that by using Google Trends, right? Because Google Trends just let you know if people are searching for a niche and gauge interest over time. Next thing you can do is to check online communities. You can use forums, Facebook groups, Reddit communities, Quora and like stuff like this to really see if, whatever you're selling is performing and people actually want it. Next thing you can do is to look for affiliate programs, which by the way, we are going to cover in this lesson. And next up, very important, avoid broad niches. So this is very important. What do I mean by avoiding broad niches? Very simple. Instead of going for fitness, that's like, that could be weight loss, muscle gain, performance, explosiveness, agility, stamina, like all these different, niches. So what you want to do instead, you want to be very specific, right? And yeah, that's pretty much it. So instead of fitness, just make sure that you are more specific. So instead of, fitness, just say, you know, weight loss for men anywhere from 30 to 50 years old, right? That's you being specific. That's a specific niche. Or muscle gain, for men at the age somewhere between 18 to 30 years old, right? That's specific niche. Very simple. Now, how to actually test profit potential. So first of all, you can research programs, right? So look for different affiliate programs offering products or services in your niche. Investigate the reputation and reliability of these programs to ensure they align with your values and audience. Next up, check commission rates. And like commission rates is basically what you get paid after you sell, their product through your traffic, right? So how you do that? You do that by examining commission rates and terms because some niches pay better than others. Make sure the commission structure is worth your effort and aligns with your financial goals. That's very, very important, right? Usually, if the market has high demand, then you will have great commission rate, right? And if I were you, I would go anywhere that like I would go to any niche that solves acute problems. And these niches are, for example, weight loss, fitness, muscle gain, fitness supplements, anything that has got to do with health, because that's acute problem, right? Um, yeah, spirituality is a big one. Survival is big one. Weight loss is big one, obviously. Like I feel like in affiliate marketing, weight loss and survival are like the two biggest ones, right? Then something, around self-development, like self-development, weight loss, and survival are big niches. So, and the reason for that is simply because they solve acute problems, right? If you're stuck somewhere in the forest and like you don't know how to make fire, and like I'm creating like a simple example, but you get me, then there's gonna be big demand because like these are the events people are gonna encounter every single day, right? But like if you solve some like small problem almost nobody has, then it's not gonna work. So that's pretty much that. Now, how to choose a scalable niche? And first of all, what even is a scalable niche? Scalable niche is something that allows you to, grow your business over time, right? So, like if you're making $100 per day with your affiliate marketing, is the market and the audience big enough for you to, make $5,000 a day? Is it big enough to make $10,000 a day? You need to think about this. And this is how you choose it. So, first of all, choose a scalable niche that ensures your business can grow over time, allowing you to reach a larger audience without drastically increasing costs. Then, elaborate and think of the audience size. Make sure your niche has a large audience with buying power. A big audience means more potential customers and sales and less saturation. Next up, avoid trendy topics. Avoid trendy topics that might fade quickly. Focus on niches that have staying power, like general healthy eating instead of fad diets, right? And like if you know like these trends, like these, if you look at TikTok, for example, there's millions of people promoting all sorts of weird products, and I feel like these ones don't have the staying power. So what you want to do, you like want to stay in these top five niches, right? Relationships, health and wellness, workouts, survival, and self-development. Like these niches are the top five because they solve acute problems and they were there before, right? Like weight loss was there, 100 years ago. But like some of these trendy products that just, last for like 2 months on TikTok are not there anymore because they don't solve any real problem. So what you want to do, you want to, think of it in long term. That's very important, right? Next up, researching profitable programs, right? So utilize tools like Google Trends and keyword research platforms to identify trending niches and potential affiliate programs. Then the next thing you should do is to explore affiliate networks. Check affiliate networks such as ClickBank, Amazon Associates, or Share a Sale for a wide range of products and services. And you can also, when you go on these networks, which by the way, I'm going to do in the next videos, You can then see which products perform the best, right? And last but not least, analyze commission structures, right? Look for affiliate programs that are actually profitable to you. Now, let me just quickly go over some affiliate marketplaces, right? So, first one is Avon, and this one has a large merchant network. Avon connects you with over 16,500 merchants and 225,000 affiliates, providing a vast array of products to promote. They also give you broad product categories. With products available in almost every category, Avon is suitable for various niches, including fashion, lifestyle, home goods, and travel. And also, Avon uses and promotes trusted brands. Big names like Under Armour, Etsy, and AliExpress are part of Avon, ensuring affiliates can promote trustworthy products. Then the next affiliate program is PartnerStack, which focuses on software, right? They also give you recurring commissions, right? Because promoting software products often leads to recurring commissions, allowing you to earn as long as customers stay subscribed, right? Because if you use software, right, you need to, if you, for example, promote CapCut, right, which is video editing software, and you get affiliate commission for that, then, if you have a video editor just signing up for your link, this means you will get, passive income for the next 3 years because they're just gonna be, editing videos every single day. So that's pretty much that. Now, it also has strong network of companies because PartnerStack collaborates with over 200 software companies, including Unbounce and Sprout Social, which are crazy big companies, providing numerous products to promote, which are also profitable. Next up, Amazon Associates Program. So, first of all, why Amazon Associate Program? So, it's easy to start. Amazon Associates is one of the easiest programs to start with. They sell almost everything, so you can promote millions of products. Next up, the commission structure. When someone clicks your link and buys anything on Amazon within 24 hours, you earn a small commission. It's simple and great for beginners because almost everyone shops on Amazon and it's got like this, crazy potential of customers. Next up is the wide range of products. With millions of products available, you can find items to promote in virtually any niche, including electronics, books, fitness, home goods, and pet supplies. And last but not least, it's got massive trust and credibility, right? Because Amazon's been there forever. All right. Next up is share a sale, which gives you product variety. That's why I would go for this, right? First of all, like I've said before, share a sale offers a buffet of products with over 1 million publishers and 30,000 merchants to choose from. It also gives you wide range of categories. It has everything from fashion to tech to home goods, catering to various affiliate niches. Next up is that it's easy to use, right? Because many affiliate marketers find Share a Sale user friendly, which obviously, if you're a beginner, could be a good choice because obviously a lot of things are going to be overwhelming to you, and finding something that's actually simpler is, great, right? Next up, it's accessible for all affiliates. No matter what niche you're in, there's probably something you can promote, making it a favorite for many, right? Now, next up, Rakuten Advertising Network. First of all, the reason why it's so good is because it, has got trusted brand partnerships, right? It connects you with big, well-known brands. So if you want to scale, this one is good to go. Next up, it gives you excellent tools because it provides, it provides performance tracking and optimizing campaigns, which in other affiliate tools, you can do as much, right? Next up is obviously got a diverse product range, right? It's great if you want to work with established names and feel confident about what you're promoting. If your number one goal is to be ethical, which it should be, then this network is great for you. And last but not least, it's got high earning potential because Rakuten offers competitive commission rates, making it a lucrative choice for affiliate marketers. Next up, Digistore 24, which has got high commissions, right? Digistore offers commissions that can reach as high as 50 to 70%, which is absolutely insane, making it one of the most attractive choices for affiliates. It also has got beginner-friendly interface. So in that way, again, if you're a beginner, you're already going to be overwhelmed by some stuff, not with this one, right? It also has got a variety of products, right? But the most important thing in there for me personally is that you don't need any approval. You see, when you promote certain products, right? Through affiliate marketing, you first need approval from the owner of the company or from the marketing department, simply because just imagine like if everyone was allowed to promote it, right? They could easily like destroy the reputation of the brand, right? Because if you connect yourself with some bad marketers, then it can go pretty bad, right? So for that reason, most affiliate sites have got have you need you to get approval from the business owners, but not this one. This is why again it's one of my top choices, right? Now let's go over some legal consideration. And before I do that, I also want to show you my number one favorite network on the entire internet. So let's do it. All right, so this is called ClickBank, and in my opinion, it's like it's the biggest affiliate marketing marketplace, in my opinion, in the world, and it's got everything, right? You've got affiliate resources, so like promotional emails, promotional landing pages, everything you need. It literally has got everything. And the most important thing when you go in there, you can even get the top offers without actually, registering so that you can see what actually works on the ClickBank, giving you, great room for deciding whether it's worth it for you or not, right? When you go on ClickBank, let me just make myself a little bit smaller. You can right here you can just see the top performing products, right? It's supplements, weight loss, survival, sports, self-help, home and garden, e-business, digital, cooking, pets, spirituality, and dating and beauty. So like these are the top niches I've told you, because these solve acute problems, right? Now if you click on one of these, right, you can just clearly see for the dating, right? You can also, that's very important, you can also see the stats, right? You can also see like how this how these offers are performing, which is absolutely amazing. Let me just quickly go over some other. Um, yeah, if we go through supplements, yeah, you can see the performance, right? Uh, EPC, APV, conversion rate 5.81%, which essentially means if 100 people, visit this website, then six or five are gonna buy it, which is absolutely insane number. Then based on that, you can use like your best judgment in order to decide which one is the best for your company and for your vision. And you can also look at the results and decide like, okay, this is the best performing, so let me go for that one. Now that said, let's just go for some ethical considerations for your affiliate marketing, because I feel like that's also very important. And that's pretty much that. So let's go for that. All right. So for the FTC guidelines compliance. So first of all, what it is. So like complying with FTC guidelines is crucial because you want to maintain transparency with your audience, right? It ensures that customers are aware when you earn money from promoting products, which ultimately builds trust. And you just don't want to be, one of these get rich quick people who just disappear and never even build a good brand. You don't want to be one of them, right? Now, how to do that? How to like create trust with your audience? First of all, include a clear note at the start of your post, video, or whatever you're promoting, and use simple words like this link earns me money if you shop through it. Like, don't say it this way, but like say it professionally, but you just want to be upfront, right? And also, what you want to make sure that you want to make sure you stay updated on rules, right? Because you want to keep learning because the rules change all the time. So staying updated ensures you're always acting in accordance with FTC guidelines. And then how to actually promote, your product honestly. Like what are some key differentiators? So first of all, share what you believe in, right? Only talk about products you simply believe in and don't promote anything you wouldn't want to use yourself. Next up, don't overhype. Just simply be real. People will thank you for that. Next up, tell both sides. Like if there are some downsides, like mention them, right? So that's pretty much that. And also, your story matters. Like, if you have some personal story when it comes down to the product you're promoting, um, it just, increases trust with your audience. All right. And last but not least, avoid misleading practices, right? It's very important. Don't trick people because you always want to make sure that you tell the full story. If there's a fee or extra cost, mention it upfront because if you're not, you're gonna lose majority of your clients. People are gonna say about you that you are a shady marketer, and your reputation will go downhill, and so will your profits and earnings. Also, make sure that you don't clickbait people. Like I've said, make sure that you show the real thing. Use, products like descriptions and pictures that are actually real and not artificial. And then, last but not least, explain refunds, right? If there's a way to return the product, explain the steps that are necessary, to do that. And make sure it's easy to understand as well. Last but not least, maintain professional integrity. I've told you already, being honest keeps people coming back, and you want to think of it as a long term, not just some get rich quick scheme, right? Next thing that you want to do is to pick quality products. You want to make sure that you promote items that actually help or solve problems for your audience. And last but not least, make sure that you listen to your audience and to their feedback. And according to that, make yourself, your brand, and affiliate promotions better. And with that said, guys, this is pretty much it for this lesson. I hope you guys learned something new. We have gone through some kind of basics in the affiliate marketing, which I feel like are very important and I wanted to share. And in the next lesson, I'm going to show you how to actually create your affiliate website. So stay tuned. I cannot wait to see you and let's do it. All right, guys. So this, in my opinion, is the most exciting lesson of this entire course by far because we are going to cover how to actually create high-level affiliate marketing website. And this lesson is going to be divided into two parts. So first of all, we are going to go over some theoretical stuff, and then I am going to show you how to create your own website using either card.co or Go High Level. So, which are, by the way, online softwares that you can use for website creation. Now, first things first, where to actually get your inspiration from. So, if I were you, essentially, just go to breezy.io and affiliate website examples, right? Just write down breezy.io and 9 excellent examples of affiliate websites. Like this site has got actually one of the best, websites in there. So if I were you, I would simply go over all these websites, right? We're not going to go over all of them, but I've chosen actually one of the websites that I really, really liked, and it's called Dog Food Reviews and Ratings. And if you look at this, the website has got simple but efficient goal and target to give you dog food reviews, and then which they're going to give you important information about dog food, what it does to the health of your dog, what's good for your dog, what isn't, and then based on what's good, they will recommend you the food. Now if they recommend you the food is actually going to have affiliate links. So let me show you that, right? So let's just click here, right? Best dog treats, right? And if we scroll down right here and click, for example, this one, right? Just some random dog treat. I want to show you something. So we are in the, on the website of the seller, right? Now have a look at the link. If you look here, UTM source equals partnerize, UTM medium equals affiliates, right? This literally tells us this is affiliate link, right? And then UTM campaign, this is like the original number that like differentiates this campaign, and this essentially tracks the campaign. This is the unique affiliate link, right? This entire super long link, do you see, like, is just here to actually assign this campaign and assign the earnings to this doc food website. So that's the first thing, right? Now if you look at all these websites across, all these websites are essentially about reviews of certain things from a certain niche, right? Now let me just quickly go over some important parts of the website, and then I'm going to show you how to actually recreate them in Go High Level and car.co. So let's go. So first of all, we have the menu, right? Now, obviously, this is a big site. It's got millions of viewers every and visitors every single month. So I wouldn't, do the menu at first. Like you don't need to do that, right? But what we have, right? It the clear, value proposition, basically telling your audience what you do in the most, like in the clearest way possible, right? Dog food reviews and ratings. Nothing fancy, but like everybody can get it, right? Next up, it tells you which reviews it gives you and resources, which kind of gives you like trust and credibility. The next thing, expert opinion, trusted advice, and the latest industry news. We help you choose the best food for your dog. So this one right here just basically is a unique selling proposition of the website, right? They tell you what they do in order to help you. Super simple. So, you know, basically just telling what the blog does for, your audience. And then we essentially just have, you know, like the menu, right? The best dog foods, all reviews, dog food recalls, right? Like the most important parts, right? Then the articles, which is like your blog, featured reviews, very simple, right? And then they give you categories. So if you're, in a weight loss niche, for example, then you could have like fitness programs, weight loss programs, muscle gain, muscle supplements, weight loss supplements, health supplements, well, like best supplements of 2025, the biggest, frauds of 2025. Like literally, just you just want to categorize it, right? Then you have recalls and warnings, right? Very important. And then last but not least, we have the footer, right? And we also, right, have a link to collect the email address, right? Because right from this, they just build their email list, right? Thanks to this form, they build their email list. So just to recall this, right? What's the most important thing? Give them a menu if you're doing reviews, right? So like best weight loss supplements, best budget friendly, best muscle gain supplements, best, health supplements or best sleep supplements and worst, supplements of this month or something like this. Then what you want to do as a pre-header, you kind of want to like introduce credibility and authority. So I would just like include these 5-star reviews and resources. This is nice. Then you simply tell them what you're doing in the big headline. That's main and important thing. So like weight loss, product reviews, and ratings. Like be as simple as possible. Don't be fancy. And then right here, you want to be as specific and as detailed as possible about what it is that you do. So like expert opinions on weight loss products that will actually work, on expert opinions on the best fitness programs or whatever, right? You just want to make sure that you define your offer, right? Then what you do, you essentially categorize it. You give them like a menu to choose from, right? Very, very simple. So if you're doing fitness, it could be like the best, weight loss programs of 2025, all fitness programs reviews, and then recalls for fitness programs, for example, right? Then, if you're planning on writing articles, which I highly recommend you to do, you simply feature the articles. Then the reviews, if you're featured somewhere, but if you're not, you don't have to do it for now. And right here, you simply just tell them, right, what, they're going to learn when it comes down to the supplements and the treats for their dogs, right? And you basic also what you want to tell them, like you want to tell them why it's so important to explore these trees. Because like look at this, right? Explore trees, choose toppers and supplements. Great. But why should I even bother myself doing that? And they tell you this, right? Alongside a complete and balanced diet, dog treats, choose toppers, and supplements can aid training, dental health, specific health concerns, nutritional deficiencies, or overall well-being. So they literally tell you like why should you like explore these treats, right? Then, they give you all these different categories for that again. Then the recalls, if you want to have it again. If you want to have recalls and like warnings, make sure that you discuss it legally with someone, right? Because like that's very important. And then what you want to do is that you want to have a an email subscriber list, form. Very simple. Now with this, email list subscription form, what you also want to do, you want to give them the value proposition for the email list as well. Like you want to tell them what they can expect to receive, right? Like that's very important. So if you offer survival tips, you can just tell them like, hey, survival tips for adventurous people 3 times a week, certified, tips every single week or whatever. Like that's very important because yeah, it's just basically you want to tell them what they can expect as simply as humanly possible, right? And in the big headline, you wanna give them like the main benefit. So if you're promoting computers, for example, right? If you're doing computer reviews, build build the highest performing desktop for the lowest price possible. And what you also want to do, you want to write it in a juicy way, right? make sure that it stands out. So like, let's just say, uh, build, build, build the cheapest gaming machine that can, easily run all the games or something like that, right? And for the subheader, what you want to do is that you essentially want to include like a little more descriptive phrase about what there is going to be, right? And they do that. The Dog Food Advisor offers a free dog recall alert service by email. So whenever there's like a poisoned or like bad dog food, they give you this through email, which is like, if you think about it, I've told you and I'm gonna be telling you to only give your audience what they truly want. Like this is valuable and they give it to you for free. Like they literally send you dog food warnings into the email, which is like, this is valuable thing. Like imagine you're a dog lover and like you love your dog and like you want to do all the best for him and like you want to buy something for him, but like you're scared and like something like this lands into your inbox and you're like, oh, like thank you. Like this is very strong reason. Like they actually give you a strong reason to stay because in that way you literally protect your dog for free. So by the way, I'm not promoting their website. I'm just telling you like how it is. Okay, so these are the first two things. Now the next thing we have to do is to create our domain, because if you look at this, right, dogfoodadvisor.com, that's their domain. Their domain is dogfoodadvisor.com. And if you want to have a original URL, which if you want to appear professional, like you must have, then you have to create your custom domain. And the best place to create your custom domain on is called GoDaddy. And what you basically do, you essentially just land here, which is their homepage. And what you do is you buy domain from them. And usually what it costs is around $10 or $15 per year to create a domain. Now, when creating domain, try to pick domains that end at .com because they're more legitimate. If you use something like .net, .org, it doesn't feel legitimate, right? So let's just say, let's just say, uh, uh, let's just say we are doing some tips for insurance, or let's just say we're doing something for fitness. So, fitness freaks tips, for example, right? So let's see. Okay, so this is very expensive. Obviously, don't want this. Um, so let's just make it a little bit different. Fitness freaks advice. Okay. So fitness freaks advice. Um, no, we don't want this because that's $100. But fitness, yeah, fitnessfreaksadvice.com. You see for 0.18, which is that's great. Or yeah, or this one's great, right? Fitnessfreaks101.com. That's 4 euros. That's absolutely amazing. And now what you do, you simply purchase this domain, right? And you just buy it now, right? Very simple. Now we're not gonna go through this. It's just, you put it into your cart and you just buy it. It's $4 per year, which is, 4 euros per year. It's absolutely unreal. And what you then do is that you connect your domain on your website, and so that when people land on your website, it looks like this, right? It doesn't have like some weird shady URL. It actually has like a legit URL. And in our case, it's going to be Fitness Freaks Advice 101 car.co. So that's pretty much that. Now let's just go over how to actually create your website. And for this case, I have chosen two tools. I have chosen car.co, which is like very cheap, but offers limited, tools. And then I've also picked Go High Level, which literally lets you create website like this, like literally. And you can create it within like 5 hours if you're good at it. So, and it's not hard. So I'm just going to show you how to do that, right? And we're going to do it step by step, right? So let's do it. Okay, so when you go to the car.co, it's like an online, drag and drop page builder. And what you do is like it, first of all, it costs like $40 or $25 per year. I'm not sure. When I bought it, it cost like $40 per year for the premium one. And I highly recommend that because it gives you advanced features. And what you do, you simply click on choose a starting point, and then you can, either start from a blank page or you can pick one of the, templates. Now, if you look at these, right, some of these have only like are only available in premium, right? Now, the next important thing is that you want to go to landing, right? This is where you want to go, right? Because if you look at this, website, it's kind of similar to these ones, right? It's not as you don't want like personal blogs or stuff like that. So yeah, this is where you want to go, and you want to, like pick from these templates. Now, if you don't find templates that kind of match, these websites, what you can do is do this. You basically just type in car.co templates and they have free and also paid templates, right? If you look at this, right? Yeah, these are weird. Yeah, let's just go on a different website. Yes, this one is great. So if you look at this, right, you can even get a preview, right? You can literally just, like this is the template, right? Like this is what you're gonna get. This is absolutely amazing, and it costs. How much does this cost? Yeah, so this costs $1. Yeah, you have to like click. Yes, $49, 25. Like, do you see like how amazing these templates are? Like, this is great. It also has got like a menu, right? Like menu in there, which is absolutely amazing. Um, so yeah, you just literally like want to research like affiliate marketers' websites, and yeah, just based on them because when you research them, you will see similarities within the design. Like you will see the similarities in the layout, and then like I've said, you want to get inspired, not copy it. And the way you do it is either by picking templates, which will, by the way, save you like millions of hours. But like before you can actually use the template, right? I would highly recommend you to just learn basics, and I'm gonna do that right now, right? So for that case, we are going to use Go High Level because that's this software. Because I feel like car.co is amazing for beginners, but if you want to create like these advanced websites, you need Go High Level. And by the way, the same things I will be doing right now in Go High Level can also be done in car.co. Like the layout is almost identical. It's the same drag and drop editor, right? So for this case, what we have to do is we have to go, we're in the menu, right? We have to do is we have to go to sites, and now we're here. Now we're in this menu right here. And then what we're gonna do, we're gonna click on create website, right? Right here. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to click on new website. Now, what we're going to do, we're gonna name our website. So example, right? Then what we want to do next is this. Just simply going to create from blank, and then we are going to click on add new page. Just say one, whatever, right? Now, after this loads, you just gonna click on create from blank, or if you use use existing, then you can like edit existing templates that are on Go High Level. Now, for the beginning, I just want you to get familiar with all what you need to do and how it actually works when you're building a website. So let's just click create from blank. All right. So the first thing that we have to do is to pick how wide the website is going to be. Now, I'm just going to be comparing it side by side so that you can see what we're actually creating, right? I'm not going to like recreate our entire website. I'm just going to show you the tools and what to do and how to structure it. So first of all, if you look at this right here, right, you can see that the website is fully wide. So we will add a section. Right now, what is section and how does it work? So first of all, do you see like how this page changes, right? There's a black background, then there's the black banner. Then there is the picture and the header. Then there is the category with the best dog foods. And like basically the page, changes the backgrounds. Do you see like this gray, this is white, this is gray again, and this is, kind of yellow, right? And this is black, like this is the end of the page. Now to like create this effect, we do something called, sections, right? And inside these sections, right? Let me just show you, right? So let me just like create two sections, right? Right now we have two sections. Now all these other things, right? Just gonna close this one. Yeah. All these things such as, buttons and, text are called elements. And so what we have to do next is we have to add row, right? Now, what is row? This is basically, look, for example, right here, we've got 5 buttons, right? And so in order to have 5 elements in one row, we need to, create 5 column row, for example, right? So like then we can add 5 buttons and button is an element, right? So the hierarchy of the pages row, which is like, the big, sorry, section, which is like this big section that just changes, backgrounds. And then what we have to do, we have to insert row because inside these rows, then there are elements and the elements are things such as buttons, headlines, subheadlines, pictures, links, whatever, right? Whatever you see on the page, right? So this is how it's like structured, right? Now, if I click on add element, let me just see. Yeah, I just click, add button, add button. Very simple, like super simple, right? Now, the way, let me just quickly go over here. We can change the background color right here, for example. And then if we scroll down, we can see the text options, and just change the text, right? Very simple. Now, we also want to make sure, right? If you want to create like a, let's just see. We, for example, click on reviews, right? Then we're going to get taken to another page. Now, the way you do this is you have to create like a lot of separate pages, right? And then you link these pages together, right? The way you do that is very simple. You click on the button, and then if you scroll down, then you see what is going to be the action of the button, right? And you can either, you can just basically just paste in the website URL. And then in this, you will simply paste in the URL, the link of the website you just created. It's very, very simple, right? Now, however, what happens if I want to have like multiple different rows within one, section? Because that's the case right here, right? You can see here is 5, elements, and then there's only one, right? And you cannot just, I'm just gonna show you, you cannot include like elements under the section, right? So what you want to do, you want to create another row underneath these, underneath these 5 row buttons and add only one column, right? Because if you see, right, we can see that there's 5 buttons, but then there's also only one element in each row, right? And then the way you do that is very simple. You add subheadline as an element, then you add main headline, then you add subheadline again, right? So if you look at this is very, very simple, right? Like this is literally it, right? Now, there's another thing. There was a little difference, right? Let me just see. Yeah, I'll just remove this because if you can look here, there is not one element. There are actually 2 elements. There's these 5 stars, and then there's this text, right? So what we want to do underneath this, we want to add, 2 column row. And right here, what we want to do is we want to add an image, and then we want to add, the subheadline, right? Now, how do you, because like this, picture is super small, how do you make it smaller? It's very, very simple. You can just, if you click on the image, you can adjust the size right here by either, by either like adjusting the size in pixels, or if you're not sure, in percent, right? Which is like easier. So the height, let's just say like 50%. You just like, yeah, let's just make it smaller. Let's just do 35. Yeah, still smaller. So let's just do like 15, right? And then with the width, that's a little bit more. So let's do like 50. Let's see. Yes. Let's just do 30, 37, right? Yeah. And right, you can see, and that's very simple. Now, another important thing, how to actually move these elements so that they're close to each other or like far away from each other. It's very simple. Each one of the elements or rows or sections, they got something called padding and margin, right? And you can find it whenever you click to any like, row, element, or section, it doesn't matter. They have got this setting. So let me just click on this image, right? And no, what we need to do, yeah, I'll just click on the image. And right here, you can see margin and padding, right? And now, if you see, I make this smaller. Now, if I cannot make this like smaller anymore, I just click on minus and I add, custom number, right? Why does not this work? Yes, this sh this should do the work. Oh, okay, so it refuses to do it. I'm not sure why, because it worked before. However, if you like cannot make the image any smaller, right? There's a fix. You can essentially move these elements closer, right? Now you can also do the same thing with the sub headline, right? So if you're here, again, you go to margin and padding and you just play with it, right? Like just want to adjust it's like next to that element, right? Like you just literally like play with it. Like you want to play with it, right? So you keep it next to each other, you make it smaller, bigger, right? You get the idea. Now, what if we want to change the what if we want to change the background? So we have to click on the section, and then we pick the background. Very simple. Now here you can clearly see the menu, right? How do we do that? We click on Add Section, and then we click on Section Templates, and no, pre-built sections. Sorry, and where we want to go is, let me just see this. Yes, mega menu headers, right? So I will just copy and paste it over here. And right now we can simply just use, this column. And the great thing about Go High Level is that, like you can literally like move it, right? So if you look at this, right, I can literally just move it from section to section and only use like what I need, right? And then I can just simply remove that one. And yeah, you see, and right now we already have a menu. Now, obviously, what you want to do, right? If you want to have a different, a different color than this section, you want to create new section, and then you want to move this one right here. Then what you do is that you change the background, and background is here, and you can also, and you have to, if it doesn't work, you have to change the background to the same color as here, right? You have to set the white for this one, and you have to set white for this one as well, right? And then if you want to like change up the menu, you simply click on this menu, and when you click here, you go here to the right, and let me just quickly find that. Yeah, brand logo configuration. Here is literally the brand logo you can find, right? It's very, very simple. And you just can upload a picture and again adapt it. Now, right here with the buttons, it is very simple. You just simply, you can, play with the order of the buttons right here. It's very, very simple, right? And right here, you can simply, change how they're called, right? It's very, very simple. So yes, that is pretty much that. Now, another important thing, if you want to have like this simple menu where you just simply click on the home, for example, and it takes you to another site, you want to make sure there's this like image like this. You don't want to have the square, because if you have the square, it's like menu that opens up in front of you, right? So unless you want to do that, which I don't recommend you to do, then just have, that simple thing next to that. Now, if you want to like play with the direction and the space where you want to have your items from your menu, you simply again click on the navigation menu elements, and then you go to margin and padding, and you edit it. Right here, you can also see how how much do you want these items to be spaced out. It's very, very simple, right? Now, let me just go over some more of these. Yes. So, how do you actually, let's just say you like, how do you create these? It's very, very simple. What you do is you create a new section because we want a different color, right? And then, if you look, these are, free elements. So we want a row with free elements. And then what we do, because if you look, there's an image and then there's, a headline, right? That's the only thing. So what you want to do, you want to add, why it's not working? You want to add an image, and then underneath that image, you want to add, a subheadline, for example, right? And then what you can do is like literally do the same for the remaining two. Now, if you see this, it's got like border and it's like nicely shaped, right? So how do you do this? You want to go on column level, right? So you click on column, go to advanced, then you click full border. And if you see this, it's got a border. Now, if you want a border around the picture, then you have to click on the element, right? So you just undo the border. And then if I click on the image, I go to advanced, image border, and yes, I can just set up a border, right? So dark one. And if I want it like circular, I just go image radius and I click on, no, no, no. That's what we don't want. Let me just see this. What we want to do, right? Let's see. So okay, so the only thing we can actually do is to create the border around. I thought it could be like done with a picture, but it couldn't. So just do like the uh s- change this up. So what do we do? We're here. We have to go on the first column, which is like the purple one, then full border, and then what we do is that we, adjust the border radius. There you can clearly see that, right? And then again, if you want to like make the picture like match it, you have to make the picture bigger, right? So this is essentially how you do it. Or the other way around, you can do that is you just remove the border and then we click on the element and we go on image radius and we click on round corners. Now, obviously, it's not going to be visible right now because I haven't uploaded any picture, but if you can see it, this has like rounded, corners. And then you just, write whatever. So it's very, very simple. Now, if you want to change like the color of the fonts, you simply click on the subheadline and you go to color options. Everything's on the right, and you just change the color, right? For specific scenarios. So if I want, when it's bold, if I want it in green, then it's gonna be green. So that's pretty much that. Let me just quickly. Oh, yes, this is easy. And how can you do like this list of articles? This is very simple actually. So let me just create, another section, again, full width, and add row. Um, we can have like 3 rows, right? Again, we have to think of it this way, right? And then what we can do is add bullet list, right? This is like very simple, and we just, essentially just, write whatever, right? And then we want to add like hyperlink, which we do by this, right? And we just simply add the link. Now, how do we actually, because if you look at this is like nice, right? How do we, first of all, we, can change the color. So like just make it this way. How do we change the color of the icon? It should be somewhere in there. Let me just quickly find this. But the very important thing is the line height, which is essentially like the distance between each bullet point, right? And you have to adjust this so that it looks clean, right? You simply just, you know, just play with it, right? Yeah, it's very, very simple, works. So yeah, you want to keep it somewhere around like 1.7. Yeah, this looks clean, right? And then you simply include the links. You can also underline the text, but it's also going to change the color because don't forget the underline text is not set to blue. Right now it is. So that's that. Now, just quickly go over that. Now, if I go through this site, it's essentially all the same, right? If you also like, if you have these, like if you want to create these tables and you see like the background of this, that's very, very simple, right? If I just create like whatever text, right? Let me just create headline, right? And then if I click on it again, um, I can see the background color, right? And so let me just make this, and then you can see that, they did the same thing, right? And that's pretty much that. Now, regarding the end of the website, right? And also regarding the form, let me show you how to do that. So let's just create another section, right? So let's just make full width, add row, which is gonna be like, probably, yeah, 2 columns because there we have like the doc, picture or whatever. So we like add picture. And right here, what we want to add is, sign up form. And let's just see if we have it in here or not. Let's just see. Yes, we have it. Now, what do we do next? We have to create a form inside a form builder in Go high level, right? And you essentially like you can choose from multiple forms, right? It's very, very simple. And you can essentially like create your form inside this builder, right? It's very, very easy. So that's that. And then regarding the footer of the website, that's the easiest job in the world. Let me just click, add new section, and then you will go to pre-built sections, and you just like you can literally like save yourself so much time, right? Because if you see these templates, you can like literally just use them on your own, right? Like you are allowed to use these. Yeah, and you can just go to footer and like you literally, find it here, right? And you can literally just like adjust it to your liking. Like it's absolutely unreal, right? This looks the same as this one, right? It's like literally the same. So yeah. Um, Regarding the website, it's just if I'm being completely honest with you, like just try to, use this knowledge I just gave you because right now I just gave you a tutorial on how to use this tool, right? And then what you want to do, you just want to be looking at other affiliate websites and like you will spot patterns. You will spot what every single one of these guys is just doing the same like and there will be patterns. And based on these patterns, you will build your website using this tutorial because I've literally just gave you all the information you need. Right now you just need to learn the skill because you're going to be confused sometimes and it's completely normal. I was as well. Watch this tutorial like multiple times to get the good understanding first, and that is pretty much it. I wish you guys a lot of luck and talk to you soon, and let's just get going. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Guys, so after we went through setting up your own website, right now we are going to cover some social media basics when it comes down to affiliate promotions. Because if you can utilize social media to get traffic on your website, then you are going to make a lot of money, which obviously is the ultimate goal. So, with that said, let's get right into it and let's do it. We are going to cover some basics today, right? So first of all, we're going to be covering how to choose the right platform, how to create a professional profile, how to optimize profiles for search, how to build credibility through content, how to, strategically use affiliate links, how to leverage platform specific features, how to engage and grow your audience, how to monitor and adjust strategies, and how to avoid common pitfalls. And last but not least, we are going to cover scaling affiliate promotions. Now, in this lesson, we're not going to be going like deep over the topics. I just want to give you an introduction, right? So that you can gather basic understanding. I want you to look at affiliate marketing as a whole picture and gain understanding. And then in the following lessons, we are going to cover juicier, more specific, more in-depth topics, right? So first of all, how to choose the right platform. So Pinterest is perfect for evergreen niches like DIY, home decor, recipes, and personal finance. Use visually appealing pins to link directly to affiliate products, right? So like if you have basically Pinterest is the best for people who want to promote, products that have high visual value, right? That's what you want to do, right? Next up is the Instagram, best for visual niches that heavily use video as the main, source of showing people what they're about. So they're best for niches like fitness, fashion, beauty, or travel. Or if I'm being completely honest with you, it's like Instagram is great for everything, right? Great for everything that requires you to record a video for. That's what I would say, right? You can post product showcases, how-to tutorials, and exclusive discount offers. You can also use stories and reels to promote affiliate links and save them in highlights. That's what majority affiliates do. Next up is Facebook, which is best for community-driven niches and older demographics. Use groups to build trust and engage directly with your audience. Next up is TikTok. TikTok, in my opinion, is not for people who are in the long term, but more like short term. And like if you already have thriving company, then you can use trends on TikTok to like make to increase your profits even more, but I wouldn't be in when it comes down to TikTok, I wouldn't be in it for the long term, right? And the last one is LinkedIn, which is suited for professional niches like business tools, software, or career coaching. You should promote your affiliate links by posting in-depth articles or share how-to guides related to affiliate products. Now, how to actually how to create a professional profile, whichever site you're on. Like, I'm gonna give you some basics, right? So first of all, high quality profile picture is a must, or a niche relevant logo that represents your brand as a professional, player. You don't want to be looking cheap, you don't want to be looking unprofessional and messy, right? Next up, you need to write a compelling bio, include your niche value proposition, which is basically what you do, why you do it, and who you help. And then that's pretty much that. You also need to include call to action, which then can be linked to your affiliate website. Next up, use Linktree or Cart. Create a landing page, link into your top affiliate products to streamline user access. This is what we covered within the previous lesson. Then choose an easy to spell username, right? You don't want to have complicated username. You just want to be like Marketing John 15, for example, right? Or something like this. Or healthy living, right? Then what you want to make sure is to maintain consistent branding, right? Use the same colors, fonts, and style across all platforms so that people can connect you with one specific, visual setting, and then they can, in that way, your reach will increase. Now, how to optimize profile for search. So first of all, you need to choose a platform specific category. So for example, retail or health and wellness. Like you need to be very specific about this. Next up, the next thing you should think of is about keyword usage, right? You need to add niche specific keywords to your username. So like Fitness John, Jacob writes, for example, right? This is what I did when I first started with my writing business, stuff like this. Then post pinning, pin 1 to 3 top performing posts to your profile for quick visibility and for increasing, your credibility as a creator. The next thing you should do is to use relevant hashtags in bios and posts. Just make sure you don't overdo it. When it comes down to Instagram, use only 10 to 15. That's maximum. And then regular updates. Schedule monthly updates to refresh bios with seasonal promotions or new keywords. Right. So, how to actually build credibility through your content. That's very important. So first of all, use visuals effectively. Use Canva to design visually appealing posts or infographics. If you go through Canva, it's very easy to use, very easy to navigate through. It's an absolute no-brainer. And I'm gonna show you that like further, but right now, I just want you to know Canva costs like $20 per month. It's absolutely unreal. It can do a lot of things for you. It has got pre-prepared templates when it comes down to Instagram, TikTok, videos, images, thumbnails for YouTube, like everything, right? Next thing that you want to do when you want to build credibility through content, you want to make sure that you plan posts ahead, because if you're consistent, people will take you more seriously. Next up, you want to make sure that you talk to your clients consistently. Don't just create posts expecting everyone to just crawl to you. Next up, write honest reviews, right? Because you want to make sure that you highlight specific features and how they solve problems, but you want to be honest about it. You don't want to be salesy, you don't want to be pushy, you want to be conversational and be like, okay, this does it well, but also this is the downside. Like, if you're being honest, if you sometimes like if you can say that something is not 100%, sometimes it gives your audience a sense that you're actually real, right? Which is what this game is all about. And then highlight product benefits, which, in other words, is telling your audience how the features of the product will make their lives better in their specific life scenarios. So, feature could be, losing 20 pounds. Benefit could be, being more attractive, people looking at you, people giving you compliments, stuff like that. Now, how to use, affiliate links strategically and in a smart way. So first of all, place them in bios. Next thing you should also do is to use them in stories and posts. Now, very cool thing, right, is to use stuff like Bitly, which is essentially link shortener, because if you have, 50 character long, link or URL, it's just going to look terrible on your Instagram profile, on your website, wherever. This is why you should use the link shorteners, right? Because it just creates a clean, it just makes you look clean. And when you look clean, you look more professional. And when you look more professional, guess what happens? People trust you more, right? Then test strategies for conversions. Monitor and compare the performance of multiple links for the same product to refine placement. And last but not least, highlight urgency. Incorporate CTA-rich phrases like don't miss out or offer expires soon to create urgency. Now, I'm going to give you one simple tip. When you're creating urgency in these call to actions, make sure that you justify it. Make sure you give your audience reason to why, you have limited supply, why these, products are not going to last, why this offer is only available for the next 10 minutes. Because if you do, they will trust you more. If you don't give them reason, they're just going to be like, oh, another shady marketer. You don't want to be doing that, right? Now, how to leverage platform specific features. So on Instagram, you should definitely leverage Instagram Reels. You can use them for product demonstrations and for giving your audience, how to tutorials on actually solving their problems. In this way, you will get their attention and will trust. Next up, TikTok videos. You can create entertaining and informative videos that highlight product benefits or use cases. Next one is the Pinterest board. You can create Pinterest boards categorized by product type or audience interest. Use visually appealing pins that link directly to your affiliate products. Next up are Facebook live streams. Schedule Facebook live streams to engage directly with your audience. Showcase products in real time, answer questions, and offer exclusive discounts. And last but not least, articles on LinkedIn. You can use LinkedIn's article feature for in depth guides with affiliate links at the end. Share valuable content that positions you as an expert in your niche. And the way, it positions you as an expert in your niche is by you going really in depth and sharing your specific, your specific experience with the product, or really in-depth analysis, and sharing everything people's opinions on this, what's worked before, what hasn't, why this, is better. Is there any, scientific research behind it? Stuff like this. This is what increases your credibility. Now, how to engage and grow your audience. So first of all, you can run giveaways, right? This, easily boosts engagement and attracts new followers. Next up, and that's relevant especially if you're just starting out, follow and engage with 50 niche accounts daily by liking, commenting, and sharing their posts. In that way, you get to the game way faster. Next thing that's a little bit more advanced is to collaborate with influencers, right? That's after, you build up your social media profile. And next one is obviously consistent posting schedule. We already talked about this, so this is very important. And then utilize interactive content. Now, what this means, like give your audience quizzes, give your audience posts that will make them think for themselves, right? Because, or give them like ask them for feedback, right? Because this fosters two-way conversation, right? And it's very important. Now, how to actually adjust your strategy. So, first of all, you should be using analytics. Whichever platform you're at, just use analytics and monitor all the data that come with your content and with your product, because you should never ever decide based on your feelings, because your feelings are not accurate enough to give you good enough feedback, right? Next up, experiment with posting. Experiment with post formats, styles, and timings to find what resonates most with your audience. Next up, obviously, when it comes down to analytics, track your sales. That's, non-negotiable. Then refresh the content. Refresh older content by updating captions, images, and affiliates links to keep them relevant. Don't just have something old hanging, in your on your profile or on your website. And last but not least, analyze your competition. Now, here are some challenges some of affiliates are facing on a day-to-day basis, right? So first of all, frequency of promotions, right? So what you want to do is like you want to limit affiliate promotions to 20% of your posts to avoid overwhelming your audience and losing trust. Next up is the product quality. That's a big one. Just promote what you believe in and what you know is actually good and is actually, just promote something that you would buy yourself. And if it's something you wouldn't buy yourself, just don't promote it. It's that simple. There doesn't need to be any overthinking. Then the FTC compliance, which we already covered. Then make sure that's very important. You could have the best affiliate system, but if your links don't work, like you can lose like thousands of dollars every single day, week, minute, hour, whatever, your earning is. So really make sure I wouldn't say double check, I would even say triple check, because if your link doesn't work and you pay for, ads on your social media, then guess what? It doesn't work. You lose all your money, all your effort is lost. Yeah, that's pretty much that. Also, make sure you balance content. You want to make sure that you give first before you ask, right? That's very important. You want to make sure that you give like 80% of times and then ask like 20% of times. If it's at the beginning, if I were you, I would just give 100% of the time to build trust and reputation. Now, here are some basics on how to actually scale affiliate promotions if you get to this stage. And we're going to cover that like further, but right now I just want to give you some basics. So first of all, You want to make sure that you repurpose content that worked before, right? Like 80% of your viewers are not going to be your followers. So thinking that, oh, they've already seen that, they're going to call me out for, not being original or whatever, is not useful to think because that's never going to happen. Second, hiring help for efficiency. Use freelance platforms like Fiverr or Upwork to hire help for tasks like content creation or ad management. That's great. Also, make sure that you invest in ads whenever you start to, get going and whenever you start to get results. Then, after you've built your reputation and at least got like 5,000 or 10,000 followers, you want to make sure that you also expand to additional platforms to make your reach bigger, right? And last but not least, make sure that you build a brand that actually stands out by, using consistent branding, tone, and visuals. And with that said, that's been pretty much it for this lesson. I hope you guys learned something new, and we are going to continue in the next lesson with some more practical tips, and I cannot wait to show this to you. So, talk to you soon, guys, and I hope you learned something. Right. So, in the previous lesson, we covered, the basics of social media marketing when it comes down to affiliate marketing. And right now, we are going to cover how to actually create that content on social media. So, with that said, let's get right into it. This is what we're going to cover. We're going to cover how to write effective product reviews and comparisons. Then we are going to cover how to develop how-to guides and tutorial with affiliate links. Then we are going to cover how to use storytelling to promote products authentically. And last but not least, we are going to cover how to incorporate keywords for SEO-friendly affiliate content. So, how to write effective product review. So first of all, choose product to review, right? Make sure that it's something that you actually have some knowledge about. And if you don't, just get that knowledge, right? You need to study first. Okay, so that's very important. Now, the second one, you need to describe the product functionality, right? You need to share how the product works in everyday life. Don't just say it's good. Explain why, right? Explain why it's good, how it affects your life in a better way, what state you could have found yourself before buying it, and what state, you can find yourself after buying it. Sell, the dream, sell the imagination, sell the transformation, and then incorporate customer feedback. So integrate insights from customer reviews to provide a balanced perspective. Don't just overload with positivity from your side. Also use like balanced feedback, right? Because if everything is just all sunshine and rainbows, sometimes, and especially today, it doesn't feel legitimate, right? Now, next thing you should do, make your reviews easy to read, right? First of all, start with a summary. Introduce the review with a short summary that outlines who the product is for, right? Next up, add key sections. Include detailed sections like features, how it works, and price for clarity. Next up, suggest use cases. Mention where the product works best. So, for example, this product is perfect for small apartments. Then use pros and cons list. Incorporate simple pros and cons list to help readers quickly grasp the main points. And last but not least, finish with a tip on how to actually use the product, better so that they can more benefits out of it. Now, honest comparisons in reviews, that's very important, right? So if you really think of this, right? Providing honest comparisons ensures that readers can make informed decisions, and that should be the base of your business. Make sure that your clients or your audience get a big chance to actually make informed decisions, because it builds trust by showing that you're transparent, right? Then what you can do, you can also use comparison tables, right? Model X lasts 10 hours, model Y lasts 12. This visual format helps readers quickly grasp differences. Then what you also can do is to share personal picks. Include your recommendations based on personal experience if you have any. And last but not least, highlight downsides. Don't talk about it like overly negative, because if you want to be honest, great. But like if you talk overly negatively about it, like why, what is the reason for them to buy, right? Like there's none, right? Okay. Now, using visuals in your reviews. Um, so, how to actually enhance reviews with visuals. So, first of all, you can do that by using your own photos or videos, if possible, to give a personal touch and authenticity to the review. For software products, include clear screenshots to help illustrate features and functionality. Add charts to make details easy to see, allowing readers to quickly grasp comparisons and specifications. Link pictures directly to the product page to streamline the purchasing process for readers. And then you can also use the comparison tables that we talked about before. Okay, now how to focus on benefits over features. So, first of all, highlighting benefits. So instead of stating features like it has 4K resolution, emphasize benefits. Your videos will look super sharp. Focus on how the product solves problems, such as noise canceling headphones blocking distractions. Then address potential questions. You always want to kind of anticipate common questions, right? Such as, is it good for beginners? Will this work for me? And then, you want to be prepared, share solutions to the most common questions. And last but not least, share some emotional perks. Showcase emotional benefits. Sell the transformation. How are they going to feel after they get this product? How will their life change? How others will view them? Will others viewing them differently impact how they feel? Like, this is how deep you've got to go, right? Now, developing how-to guides for affiliates. So let me just show you how to do that. So first of all, you got to have a clear goal, right? So you should start by solving a problem, like how to make a website in 1 hour. Discuss struggles. Struggle to save time? Try this. Be specific about the outcome. By the end, you'll have a live site. Then, simple steps, right? Number each steps. Step number one, for example, pick a domain name, then add details. And when you're, doing these steps, you want to make sure that you use them in a bullet point frame. Next up, you include affiliate links, obviously, right? Because you then use the how-to guide to promote your affiliate link. And last but not least, answer questions. And this is what we talked about before as well. When, you do the how to guide, you kind of know, based on knowing your audience, what their questions are probably going to be. Because if you use the product before, you might as well have been in their shoes. And this is why, you should be clear about everything they might need to know. Now, how to use storytelling for authentic promotion, because if you use storytelling, from my experience, people just love stories, right? And like, if you use stories, there's a way higher opportunity to, convert and like to make, people buy your stuff, because the reason for that is super simple. There's no magic about it. This is not a new discovery, because if you share a story, it resonates with people more. And because people are feeling like it's more personal to them if they hear the story, because it's actually a real life example. Story is a real life example. Therefore, it resonates more emotionally. And when it resonates more emotionally, then, they start trusting you more because it resonates with them. They feel like, oh, this person actually gets, what I'm going through. So maybe he or she is right. So, yeah. So, how you do that? First of all, share your experience. Talk about how it helped you. Be real about doubts you had before trying it. Show results. Next up, use a simple story format. Start with a problem. I was, losing time, whatever. Then, I tried this app. Show them the change. Show how your life looked before and how it looked after. That's very important. Don't just show the benefits. Don't just talk about how the product is great. Show them how it changed your life so that it can change theirs as well. And then obviously you end up with a win. Next thing that you can do is to simply share customer success stories. The reason for that is very simple. Nobody wants to be your first customer. Next up is simply being honest and real. And I'm just gonna tell you, in today's world of, being fake and like pretending, what you're not, because we see this now more than ever. Being real and authentic is, I feel like, the number one highest earning skills for people online. That's just my personal opinion. Okay. And last but not least, leave a takeaway message. Tie it back to their life, right? This could help you save time too. Reassure them you don't need to be tech savvy to make this work. Also, make sure that you give them call to action by motivating them to take action. Take your take your journey today. Start, with your journey today, whatever. And that's pretty much that. Now, last thing we can talk about is incorporating keywords for SEO when it comes down to creating the content. So, first of all, write for readers first. Don't just stuff keywords. Make it sound real. Use variations, right? Keep paragraphs short and make it easy to read. Then, next up, pick the right keywords. And by, with picking the right keywords, Google, a tool that's called Google Keyword Planner is going to help you. Okay? Next up, link smartly. Link to other posts on your site. Learn more about SEO here. Include affiliate links naturally. Check the latest price on Amazon. And the reason why I want to do this is so that you balance your links and it doesn't feel spammy. Next up, use keywords naturally. Add them to your titles and headers. Work them into the first few sentences. Mention them a few more times naturally, but don't stuff, your content with them just for sake of having it. And last but not least, update your content often to see what works and what doesn't when it comes down to keywords. Now, with that said, this has been pretty much it for this lesson. Now, right here, we have gone a little bit deeper when it comes down to content creation. And I cannot wait to see you in the next lesson. It's going to be absolutely unbelievable. And I look forward to seeing you. Well, guys, so in the previous lesson, we have covered how to create an unbelievable content through social media and how to actually, create content that resonates with your target audience and target market to ensure you get, as many conversions and earn as much as possible. And right now, we are actually going to cover how to generate traffic for your content, for your website that you created. And so that, because if you have no traffic, nobody's going to see whatever you're producing, and therefore you're not going to make any money. So here's what we're going to cover. So, first of all, I'm going to show you organic, paid, and social traffic, explain everything about it. Then I'll show you some SEO strategies to drive organic traffic to your platform. Next up, I'll show you how to use social media to attract potential buyers. And last but not least, I'll show you how to run paid ads for affiliate marketing success. So, first of all, traffic generation is a crucial aspect of affiliate marketing, as it refers to the method used to attract visitors to your website or landing page or social media profile. It encompasses various strategies that drive potential customers from different sources, including organic, search, paid advertisements, and social media platforms. In the competitive landscape of affiliate marketing, understanding how to effectively generate traffic can significantly impact your success and revenue. It's like if you don't have traffic, you have nothing, right? So, what is the organic traffic, first of all? Organic traffic comes from people finding your website or blog naturally through search engines like Google. It plays a crucial role in affiliate marketing by driving free, targeted visitors to your site. Effective strategies to boost organic traffic include creating valuable content, optimizing for keywords, building backlinks, and ensuring mobile optimization, which collectively enhance visibility and engagement with potential customers. Now, how to create valuable content. So we've already covered some of it, but let me just go over this with you. So first of all, write helpful, specific, and engaging articles that answer common questions in your niche. That's very important. Utilize free tools like Google's Keyword Planner to find phrases your audience searches for and include them naturally in your content. Focus on creating content that is thorough and valuable, aiming for a depth of at least 1,500 words, covering the topic completely. Incorporate subheadings and visuals to enhance readability and engagement, making it easier for readers to digest the information. Regularly update old photos to refresh outdated information and maintain relevance. Now, how to optimize for keywords. So, first of all, use keyword tools, right? Utilize free tools like Google's Keyword Planner to discover relevant phrases your audience is searching for. Explore Ubersuggest for additional keyword insights and competition analysis. Focus on long-tail keywords such as how to lose weight fast without exercise for better targeting. Then what you want to do, you want to integrate keywords naturally. So this means to simply incorporate target keywords into the title, headers, and within the first 100 words of your content, which is the most important thing. Ensure that keywords fit seamlessly into the text to maintain readability and engagement. And like I've said before, avoid keyword stuffing. That's because the content is just not going to feel natural, right? Now, building backlinks. So, how to do that? First of all, you can do that by guest posting, right? You can do that by writing articles for other blogs in your niche with a link back to your site. This helps you reach new audiences and build authority. So, basically, like a backlink is you do something for somebody else, and then, because you write a blog post for some other site, then the audience of that website is going to read it, and then at the end of that website you can use the traffic to drive them back to your original website, right? So you essentially use others You use others' websites to drive traffic to your own. And in exchange for that, you write, or do something for free for them. Very simple. Now, how to do that? Next up, you can offer testimonials, right? You can provide testimonials for products or services in exchange for a backlink. This can be a win-win for both because obviously you build credibility. Then broken link building. Find broken links on other sites and suggest your content as a replacement. This strategy helps the site owner fix issues while gaining you a backlink. And next up, create a shareable content. Now, let's go over paid traffic. So, what is paid traffic? As the name suggests, it involves spending money to bring visitors to your site quickly. This method offers several benefits, including the ability to target specific demographics and interests effectively. By using platforms like Google Ads or for search intent and social media ads on Facebook and Instagram for visual niches, marketers can reach potential customers almost immediately. Setting a budget allows for experimentation, starting small, so for example, 5 to 10 bucks per day, until you understand what works and what does not. How to actually set up paid campaigns. So in this, I'm not gonna tell you like how to set up specific Facebook ad campaigns or, how to set it up on Google, how to set it up on Facebook, how to set it up on Instagram. Because first you need to understand the basics, right? First, you need to gain the basic understanding before you can do advanced stuff, such as setting up audiences, tweaking your budget, retargeting, using Facebook pixel, like all these, different things. So for that reason, I'll give you just like an overall guide on how to actually set up paid campaigns. So what you do first is that you set a budget, right? So you start small with a budget or of $5 to $10 per day. This allows testing different ads without significant risk until you know what works. Like you don't want to be gambling your money, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. Next up, you need to select platforms wisely, right? You need to select platforms based on your audience. Google Ads capture search intent, while Facebook and Instagram are great for visual niches, right? So, like, if somebody is looking like, let me give you an example, right? If somebody is just looking at like how money works, for example, right? And then you want to link them at the end of the article to some kind of money making advice or mastermind or whatever, they're not going to search for that on Instagram because on Instagram they're going to get like few spammy videos and that's pretty much it. And like Instagram is not a good way to start, giving getting financial advice. Okay, so for that reason, you want to make sure that your content matches the intent of the buyer, right? Because if your buyer is looking for very complex and specific advice, they will not be looking for it on TikTok, right? Unless they're like 15-year-old. But on the other hand, if they're like looking for quick weight loss tips and like quick tips on how to actually get abs, then guess what happens, right? They look on Instagram. So you have to adapt it to that platform. You have to know where your audience will be coming from. And then based on that, you choose the platform. Next up, you want to make sure you target the right audience. Why? Very simple. Let's just say there's you and me, right? Um, you love to eat muffins. And because I do, and like we are friends, right? And I don't know that you like eating muffins, but when we, go out together to like talk and like have a cup of tea, coffee, whatever, I bring you, you know, I bring you, let's say, fresh, salad that I made, and I don't know that you hate the salad, but I don't care because I haven't done the research on you. And because of that, I'll just bring you the fresh salad. And you're gonna be like, oh, thanks, like that's good, but yeah, I'll probably eat it later. And because you want to be polite to me, you're just gonna say it in this way. But in reality, when it comes down to marketing, you don't want to be given, you know, you don't want to be giving your stuff to people who don't want it. That's what I'm trying to say this whole time, right? No matter how good your product is, if you have the best product in the world but the wrong audience, you're never going to make money. So choose the right audience. And next up, write compelling ad copy. Learn how to write good copy, because if you can sell through words, you are going to be golden to go, right? Now, if I can give you one piece of advice, just make it benefit oriented and sell the transformation and sell the dream that they're looking for. Tell them how whatever you're selling is going to make their life better. That's one piece of advice. So, targeting the right audience. Importance of targeting in paid ads, right? Because like I've said, detailed targeting options allow advertisers to reach specific demographics, enhancing its effectiveness, right? And what you want to consider are factors like age, interests, and behaviors. And if you're effective with targeting people, you obviously don't waste any money, and most importantly, you make a lot of money, right? Now, how to actually effectively target your audience. So, what you want to do is that you want to define your ideal customer profile based on key characteristics, right? What you want to do is get their age, how much they're making, their relationship status, what are their beliefs, what they're looking for, what are their biggest pain points, what have they tried in the past, what is their stance towards their problem, and is there any competitor that they might be considering, and what is the reason why they haven't taken action. These are the things I would consider researching before you select, your audience. Now, social traffic sources. That's essentially social media, right? Social media like Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, LinkedIn, what else? Pinterest. You get the deal, right? Now, how to actually do that? How to get traffic through social media? So you have to engage with people a lot, because the more people spend the more time people spend on your page, the more the algorithm is going to recommend your page to them, right? You do that through daily interaction, which could be like 30 minutes every single day, very efficient. You can also do that by asking them genuine questions whenever they comment, on your stuff, or whenever they send you a DM. You can also do it through something called niche community engagement, which is essentially following and interacting with accounts in your niche. Comment valuable comments on their posts to attract their audience. And last but not least, you can do that via exclusive offers. Now, if you're just building out your social media, profile for affiliate marketing, if I were you, I would just be giving, giving, giving. You cannot, if nobody knows you and if you have no reputation, I wouldn't be selling, right? Like if you have like 10 followers and you're like, 80% off weight loss product, people never gonna buy, like because they don't trust you. You have to think of it this way, like think of why you're buying from somebody else. It's most probably because they already have established brand and they have got great reputation. And this is why you should aim to become that first and then start selling, right? And you build your reputation by just following what I've told you. Next way you can do this after you build up your reputation a little bit, which is like 1,000, 2,000 followers, you can then start collaborating with influencers, because influencers can significantly Expand your reach by promoting your products to their established audiences, leading to increased traffic. Collaborating with micro influencers such as 1000 to 10,000 followers can be more cost effective and often yield higher engagement rates as they tend to have a loyal and active following. Partnerships can include sponsored posts, product reviews, or giveaways, which create authentic content that resonates with potential buyers. Influencers can provide valuable testimonials and unique insights about your product, enhancing credibility and trust among their followers. Engaging in trends or challenges with influencers can create viral content, driving substantial traffic to your affiliate links. All right. Now, let me just give you some SEO strategies for organic traffic, right? Let's just come back to if we're on Google and we want to be easily, searchable. So what we can do. So, right. So SEO strategies for organic traffic. So first of all, how to get, people on your website through something called SEO. And like I've said, SEO is basically like a search engine optimization, which essentially stands for optimizing your words, the words that you write for the words people on the internet or on Google or in any search engine, such as, Bing, what else is there? Google, stuff like that, to, optimize that, right? Because if they're searching for some kind of word, then, might as well include it because if you don't include it, then people are not going to find that. So, but also if the keyword is, saturated, then, you will get lost amongst everybody. So it's kind of an alchemy to find, the right fit for your website. So first of all, conduct keyword research. Keywords are the foundation of SEO. Use free tools like Ubersuggest or Google's Keyword Planner to find relevant phrases, focusing on long tail keywords that match user intent. Next up, you obviously should build backlinks. We already talked about them. Then optimize your on-page SEO. Enhance your site's attractiveness to search engines by using keywords naturally in titles, headers, and the first 100 words. Write engaging titles and improve page speed. Next up, monitor and improve SEO performance, right? So track your performance with analytics tools like Google Analytics. Regularly check rankings and fix technical issues to optimize for voice search. Next up, focus on depth in your posts, aiming for at least 1500 plus words. Use subheading for readability, include visuals, and address common audience questions. And last but not least, keep on reading. Now, how to conduct your keyword research properly. So first of all, use free tools. Try Ubersuggest or Google's Keyword Planner. They're more than enough to find relevant phrases that your audience is looking for. Next up, analyze competitors. Search for your niche and see what keywords top ranking sites use to identify opportunities and gaps in your strategy. And you can also see that through these, free tools for SEO, right? Next up, focus on long tail keywords. So like long tail keywords are like specific, less competitive phrases, right? Because like if you have weight loss, like everybody's gonna search for that, and like you're just gonna get lost in the crowd, of all the weight loss sites, right? But if you, include long tail keywords, which are like less frequent, then you can kind of make your own category and people can find you easier. These, phrases are something like how to lose weight fast without exercise, for example, right? Because this then can attract the right people to your site, which is the only thing we want, right? And last but not least, prioritize search intent. Choose keywords that match what users are looking for. If it's, information, if it's, something that's relevant to the product, make sure, it's relevant to whatever they're looking for. Next up, on-page SEO optimization. How to do the on-page SEO optimization correctly. So first of all, use keywords naturally. Include your target keyword in the title, headers, and first 100 words. Next up, write engaging titles. So, for example, 5 ways to save money on groceries instead of how to save money. You basically want to be as specific as humanly possible so that your audience doesn't have to do all the thinking. If you really think about it, if they come to your website and they have to search for meaning of whatever you're just, saying or written, then that's like the worst thing that can happen, right? And next up, improve page speed. Use tools like GTmetrix to check load times. And if the load times are bad, then you obviously want to make sure that they're, good. All right, the next thing we are going to cover is how to actually write SEO friendly blogs, right? Right now, you've optimized your websites, and when you want to write blogs, let me just give you a couple of great examples and great steps in order to write good SEO friendly blogs that will be found fairly easily by your potential customers. So, first of all, choose one keyword, right? Use Ubersuggest to pick a long tail keyword with low competition. Low tail keywords are specific phrases, like I've said, that are less competitive and often have high conversion rate. Next up, plan your outline. Organize your post into sections with clear subheadings. This structure will help in maintaining readability and ensuring you cover all important aspects of the topic. Next one, which is one of the most important things, write the introduction. And you do that by writing a relatable story or question. The introduction should set the tone and engage the reader right from the start, making them to read more. One thing I'll say about this, make sure that it's something that resonates with their past experiences or their pain points or with something that they want. Open up the blog post by a relatable question. Have you ever looked yourself in the mirror and said, how on earth is this even possible? Will I ever lose weight? I'm trying my best and I still don't look like I want. Because if this is the case, I have something to, that might interest you. Like something like that, right? Like something that's relatable. And then, last but not least, add the keyword strategically. Include it in the title, URL, and naturally throughout the content. But you want to make sure that you avoid keyword stuffing because the keyword should fit organically within the text to enhance SEO without compromising readability. You want to like include it like naturally, right? Like you just don't want to be doing that just for the sake of doing it, like because people will see through that and they'll be like, oh, is he or she actually real? Like this is the worst, read I've ever had. So yeah. All right. With that said, we have gone through the organic SEO, and right now I'm just gonna give you a quick overview on what to do when you're running Facebook ads. Like I've said, this would require like an entire course on just running Facebook ads. So right now in this slide, I'm going to give you some basic tips and tricks on how to, run them and what are the four most important things when it comes down to Facebook ads, and that is pretty much it. So let's get right into it. So first of all, what you do, you should set up an account, and you do that at facebook.business.com. In there, you will create a professional account for your business that can be connected with your personal account. However, your personal account will not interfere with, with the professional account. Then the next thing that you can do is that you can link either your Facebook or Instagram page and set up something called Pixel for tracking. Now, what the Facebook Pixel specifically is? The Facebook Pixel is a tool, is like a little piece of code that Facebook gives you to track user behavior on your website. This essentially means, if I put it very simple, that Facebook can extract information about your already existing audience that visits your website, and then based on that, right, it can target the right audience of people who are more likely to buy from you based on that information that it gathered about your audience from your website. This is why like Pixel is like the most important thing. So if you already have an existing audience from your website, this is like the number one thing, right? Now, next thing that you obviously do is that you go in the ad manager and you create a campaign. It is very simple. You just simply click create campaign. And then very important thing to do is to select conversions as the campaign objective. This focuses your ads on driving specific actions, right? This focuses, these ads to make your audience take, specific actions. So such as, signing up, buying from you, clicking on your website, giving you, their contact information so that you can add them on your email list, and so on and so on. Whenever you want them to take some sort of action, conversion is the campaign objective, right? It should only be conversion, nothing more, nothing else. And last but not least, you want to make sure, because you already should know that by this point, what type of audience are you, selling your product to, or like you're promoting your product to, right? Which kind of audience you're promoting your affiliate product to. So like you can either do that by creating, custom or lookalike audiences on Facebook, and I'll explain this to you what is the difference. But essentially, the custom audience are all the people that visited your website or that you got somewhere else, right? And like you do that by tracking it with the Facebook pixel I just explained to you. Or if you have an email list, you can simply just download a spreadsheet of all, all your email list subscribers, then put it to Facebook, and then Facebook, based on that, will retarget these exact people with your ads. So they will see your ads as well. It's absolutely unreal. Then the lookalike audience, it's an absolutely unbelievable feature. Based on the audience that you have, Facebook will look to people who are similar to your previous visitors. Therefore, it will target audience that is more likely to, whatever you want, such as, signing up for your newsletter, going on your Instagram page, or purchasing through your affiliate link. So that's pretty much that. Now, how to build backlinks. Use tools like Ahrefs to find sites in your niche that have broken links. These are valuable opportunities where you can suggest your content as a replacement. Next up, create value. Write highly quality content. Next up, reach out. Email site owners with a polite, personalized request to link to your content. Make sure to explain how your content can provide value to their audience and how then that is going to, influence their business in a positive way. And obviously, if only if they don't respond, follow up. If I were you, I would follow up at least 3 times, and I would do it every 3 days. Okay? Now, how to use social media for buyers, right? Like how to make people actually buy off your social media, how to actually purchase via, how to make them purchase via your affiliate link through social media. So, first of all, optimize your social media profiles. Use a professional, high quality image that clearly represents your niche or brand. This could be a logo or a personal photo that exudes trust and professionalism. Next up is writing a compelling bio. Write a bio that explains exactly what you offer and includes a strong call to action. For example, helping busy moms find life changing wellness solutions. Check out my top picks below. Link placements. Use tools like Linktree, Beacons, or Car.co to organize multiple affiliate links under one easy to access URL. Make sure your link leads to a clean, mobile friendly landing page, which we already discussed how to design before. Next up is obviously your branding. You must maintain consistency across platforms with the same username, bio style, and profile picture. Last but not least, you should use highlight feature, which is basically your stories, and then these stories are put into highlights. Now, here are the key takeaways from this entire lesson. So, first of all, make sure that you're consistent. Post regularly and engage authentically to build a loyal audience. That's the first thing. Then, next up, make sure that you only make data driven decisions. Use analytics to guide every single decision and improve performance based on real data. Next up is testing and refining. Always make sure to A B test ads and content to find what works best for your audience. Next up, be fast. Act fast. Trends change quickly, so implement strategies immediately to stay relevant. And then you want to make sure to start small, right? Begin with low budgets, don't risk your capital, and be really cautious about investing your money in whatever advertising you're doing, because when you're starting out you don't know what you're doing, and because of that you should be very cautious and like learn slowly, right? Because being slow means being fast. Like if you can understand something perfectly, even if it takes you some time, is then way faster than if someone just skips through everything, has one quick success, and then everything crumbles because they don't have the, like the overall understanding. So, with that being said, let's get right into it. And in the next lesson, we are going to be focusing on how to actually build an email list so that you can promote your affiliate, links and offers through the email. All right, guys. So, welcome in the eighth lesson of this course, which is going to be about building and growing your email list. Because why it's so important? It is important simply because when you have affiliate offers, when you have affiliate links, you have to send traffic to them, right? Because if you don't have traffic, like we discussed before, then obviously it's not gonna work for your audience because they will never see that and you will never receive the money. So because of that, we have to have different types of traffic sources, and we have to know how to actually use them in order to generate traffic. So with that being said, what we will do right now, this lesson is going to be divided into two parts. You will receive a presentation under this video, so that's going to be a first thing. And second thing, you will also receive 2 additional tutorials on how to actually run an email software. Okay, so to just give you a very simple like an overview of this lesson, you are first going to learn theory about how to actually build email lists in this super simple presentation in this PDF that you will get. And after that, after you have all this information, you will then learn how, to run email list software, because you after you get all these contacts, then you need to learn how to actually send emails to them, and how to actually manage them, and how to actually, you like how you divide your audience, by interests, by level of the trust. There's a lot of things, and these things need to be covered in a walkthrough video. So this is why I've divided this lesson into 3 parts. This one is the intro, then you should go over the presentation, right? So that you learn all the theoretical information about how to actually, build an email list. And then once you start getting contacts, then you come back to the 2 more videos I've prepared for you, which are about how to actually run email software and send emails to your traffic. So, with that being said, let's get right into it. I wish you a lot of luck. Hello and welcome, guys. This is an email marketing software tutorial, and I'm very excited to show it to you. So, basically, what we are going to do today is that I'm going to teach you all the basics of an email marketing software you have to learn, whether you want to send your own business's emails or whether you want to send businesses for your clients. Okay, now just imagine this, right? If you're questioning whether it is worth it to use email marketing software, hear me out, because it is, right? Just imagine you have like 1,000 contacts, and you have to send them out. You have to send out emails manually to every single person. That's impossible, right? As a first thing. And second thing, you will also end up in a spam if you send out thousands of emails every single day manually. It's just impossible, right? And because of that, here are things such as email marketing software that will teach you how to actually do it and do it for you. So with that said, let's get right into it. So for this case, we are going to be using an email marketing software called Brevo, okay? And I chose Brevo simply because you can also use it for free. Obviously, there are some limitations, such as, smaller amount of contacts you can use, but Brevo is perfect for beginners as well as for advanced people, right? So once you start having more contacts, then you can expand your subscription, and you can start paying for it. But if you just have small amounts of contacts, you can simply use the free plan and you're good to go. So let's get right into it. So first thing we're gonna do is that we're going to sign up for Brevo, okay? So what we're gonna do, right, is that we can either sign up with Google, Apple, or simply type in our login info and it will create our account for us. So let's do it. All right, so I've created my account and now I have to verify my link on my email address. So let's do it. Okay, so right now we will simply type in our first name, our last name, the company name, which is, let's just say company number 1 as a placeholder. And if you have a website, you can type in the link of your website. However, if you don't have it, you simply can click I don't have a website. And right now, we'll just click on continue. So now we're going to type in our address, zip code, city, and country. And after we're done with this, we are going to fill out the information about our company. So the first question is how many people are on your team? So if you're self-employed, if you have your own company without any employees, you simply do this. And how many contacts do you need to have? This is very important. Just type in 1 to 500, because if you type in more than 500, it's gonna offer you these paid plans. So unless you really are going to have more than 500 contacts, for the beginning, you simply want to stay with this free plan because it's not needed, right? Do you sell online? Yes. And just click I don't want to receive product updates so that they don't spam your own email. Okay? And just click continue. And as a last thing, you will type in your phone number just to make sure you have two-factor authentication. Okay? Now, after verifying, it sends us to the subscription part right here, where we essentially select our subscription. Now, as I've told you, unless you want to pay for the subscription and you need all the additional things, simply select the free plan and you're ready to go, right? Now, the biggest difference between these free plans, you'll obviously read it over here, but it essentially allows you to have more advanced features that you will use in the future, okay? And one of the biggest advantages of having a paid email marketing plan and email marketing software is simply that you get to send your emails to more contacts than usual, right? It's not only 500 contacts, it's like 10,000 contacts, right? So let's just go for the free plan right now, okay? So we'll go for the free plan, and right now you can clearly see we are at the interface of the Brevo. Now, as you can clearly see, the Brevo dashboard right here in the top left corner, let me just quickly walk you through all these terms and what they mean, okay? So for this tutorial, right, we are simply going to focus on these three. So on contacts, campaigns, and automation. So your contacts are basically the email addresses that you already or your client has already collected, and those are the addresses that you will be sending out your emails to, okay? Then the next thing you have is called campaigns, and this is pretty simple. This is just basically sending your actual emails to the audience, to the contacts you already created right here, and in there you will be sending out the emails to these contacts. And now we have automations. Now, automations are something that make your life extremely easy, okay? Just imagine this, right? Let's just imagine that you have a landing page, right? For those who don't know, a landing page is a standalone website that, that takes your contact information in exchange for something free, for something valuable. So like, I guess you already know, guys, right? All of these websites that offer you free PDF, but you have to give them your email address. Or these free websites that offer you free membership for 30 days, but they need an email from you, right? So these are landing pages. And now what automation does is that every time your audience or your customer or whoever does certain action, the automation is basically sending out the emails for you, okay? So whenever certain action is performed, the automation makes sure that the email is being sent out to that client, okay? Or to that person. So it's very, it makes your life way more easier simply because like, just imagine, right? What kind of mess you would be in if you had to send an email every single time someone signs up for your email list, or every single time someone signs up for your service. Like, just imagine, right? Like how hard that would be. Like, just imagine like having to send 100 emails every single day whenever somebody does certain action, right? Just imagine like if somebody purchases your product and then you have to send the confirmation of the purchase manually. Like, that's just mission impossible, because that would be so much of headache and so much of emails that your head would just explode. And that's why we have automations, okay? Now, with that said, let's get into the next very important thing and the first step we're gonna take. So we're gonna go for our company right here, and we're gonna go to senders, domain, and dedicated IPs. Now, what we're going to do right now is, let me just move this up, that we are going to set up who is going to be the sender of your emails. In a nutshell, who these emails that you're sending out are going to be from, right? Who is going to be the sender of your emails? And let me tell you this. So when you click right here, and when you see your email address right here, you see that it's verified, and basically the Brevo uses your default email address that you signed up with as the sender. However, here's one very important thing. You see that it tells me free mail domain is not recommended, and this also tells me that using free email domain can block these emails that I'm going to send out from potential recipients. So what does this mean? Super simple, it's nothing complicated. You simply have to create your own email address, okay, and your own domain. So you have to create an email address on your own domain. That's pretty much it. And because, like, I don't know why, I don't think it's needed to know, but like, if you don't have custom domain, you will simply end up in spam and people will not read your emails. So with that said, let me show you how to actually create your custom domain and create your own email address. All right, so what you're simply gonna do is that first you're going to create your own domain. Okay, now the domain, I would recommend you to create it either on Squarespace or on GoDaddy.com, and that is very, very simple. So let's get right into it. So right now we are at GoDaddy.com, and what you want to do is you want to simply create your domain. Now, the only thing I recommend you is to use .com endings of the domains, okay? The reason why is simply because email softwares in general like it more, and you seem way more legit than other people. So this is just that's pretty much it. So let's just type in some domain name that we want. So Jake writes copy. That's gonna be unavailable, I feel like. So let me see. Oh, snap. So Jake writes copy. JakeWritesCopy.com is 18 cents. It's absolutely amazing. So you see, the domains in there are very, very cheap. You can clearly see that. Like, you see all these endings, .co, .net, .ph, which is very, very expensive, .space. You see, so you basically buy the domain over here. It's very, very simple. And when you wanna buy the domain, you simply click on it right here, make it yours, and click continue. And you're simply going to purchase the domain. So that is pretty much it. You don't need no domain protection, and yeah, this is pretty much it. Now, if you look at the last part of this checkout page, you can also create a professional email address on GoDaddy.com for 99 cents per month, which is really, really good, because on Google it costs like $4 per month, and right here you can simply get it for $1. So you can set it up over here, or or you can simply set up on Google, right? I'll give you both of the links for these websites. So for the Google Workspace and also for the GoDaddy, you can use either one of those. Just make sure that when you want to use Google, you create your domain on GoDaddy.com. Okay, and if you want to create your custom email on GoDaddy.com as well, you can simply use their checkout page and select this option and just continue to cart. And after that, you're gonna set it up. The setup is super simple and just pretty much do what the screen tells you to do on Google and on GoDaddy as well. So that's very, very simple. Now let me take you back to the Brevo. So as you can clearly see, it just doesn't want us to use the free email address as I told you before, and that's for obvious reasons. I've already told you that. And so what you want to do is that if you don't have like custom domain, you simply want to click edit, right? Right here you have edit sender, which is editing the person who is going to be visible as sender. The from name is simply what is going to be what your name is going to be displayed like. So if it's going to be from Jakub, if it's going to be from Mike, if it's going to be from Elon Musk, if it's going to be from Tesla, pretty much. Let me just show you very, very quickly. If I go to one of my emails right here, this is the from name, okay? This is the from name. Okay, so this is what it's going to look like. And obviously, if you want to edit the email, you will type it in there. All right, so welcome to the second part of this Brevo tutorial. So in the previous video, we have covered the most basic things, and right now I'm going to show you how to actually import your contacts into your email marketing software. So with that said, let's get into it. So right here, we're going to click on contact. And if you can see right here, you're going to click on import contacts, right? Now, what you're going to do is that you're going to click on import. You have import your data. So you're going to click on contacts. Then you're going to click on continue. And then right here, you can either import it from another tool, which I believe is not your case since you are a beginner, or you can copy and paste it from a text file, or you can simply import these contacts from a CSV, XLSX, or text file. And this is what we're gonna do. So let's do it. So let's just click right here and let's just upload it. Now, as you can clearly see, after I uploaded it, this is just like a sample contact list. It's not a real list. It's generated by ChatGPT. But it essentially serves the purpose. Now, what you want to do in this case, you just want to make sure that all these columns, right? First name, last name, phone number, city, state, whatever, is correct, okay? And after you do that, you just confirm the file, okay? Now, the next thing we're going to see is the column called mapping data. Now, you don't need to know what this is, but basically, this is like a data that the email sending software is going to associate it with these columns, right? So if it's right, let's see it's a first name, right? Or let's say it's a last name. We need to give these contacts attributes, otherwise the email software will not recognize it, right? So what I mean by this, when you send out an email, right, you do not type in manually their name. You just type in column first name, and then the email marketing software automatically fills it out. So for this case, you need to give the first name some attribute, right? So you just need to check that these data, John, Jane, and Carlos, are the first name, okay? And then you give them the attribute of the first name. Then we have which is last name, right? So let's just check if it's correct. Doe, Smith, and Gomez, which is obviously the last name. So we will give it an attribute of the last name. Okay, email address. Let's just give it an attribute of email. Phone number. Very, very simple, right? Uh, if we want to do SMS marketing, we can select SMS and then we will select the country these phone numbers are from, right? And the city, state, country, and company name. I wouldn't honestly care about these three. With the company name, let's see if, yeah, there's nothing really, so we don't need to care about this as well. Regarding the job title, that's very important. Make sure you give this attribute a job title. And this is pretty much it. You just click confirm mapping, and this is pretty much it. Now, the last thing it wants from us is to select a list. Now, what is list in email marketing? So, list in email marketing is simply list of the contacts you have. Super simple, right? I just wanted to make it clear for you, but it is what it is. Now we have two options, right? We can either select a an existing list, right, which is your first list, and just basically some random stuff Brevo created for us. And the second option is to actually create a list. So this is where these contacts we actually have right now are going to be imported into which list are they going to be imported to. Okay, so let's just create the list, right? So let's just say sample list number 1 and click create list. Then let's select the sample list number 1, confirm your list. Now, when you're confirming these conditions, you simply confirm that every single person you have on this list has explicitly agreed to you contacting them and to you using their contact information. So you just select it here, you click confirm your import, and that is pretty much it. Right now, we have our contact list, and now we are ready to message the contact list. So let me just show you. Okay, so to do this, simply click on campaigns. Okay, we're going to be sending out emails to our list. So just click campaigns. Now, let me just move this one a little bit here. We are going to click create campaign, very simple. Now, the software asks us whether we want to send email, SMS, WhatsApp, or web push. So obviously we are going to go for email. Now, campaign name, you just want to name it whatever the purpose of the email is. So let's just say lead nurturing email number 1, create campaign. Okay, now we are in this layout, and what this asks us is very simple. So the sender is basically you, right? This is what we already set up. Now, if you want to set up different sender, different email address this is going to go from, and different name of the person, you simply click on manage sender, but we already did that. Now, recipients, very simple. This is where you select your contact list that we created just a minute ago. So you'll click add recipients, send to, and now you will select the folder and sample list number 1, which is all the context we imported. Okay, and as you can clearly see, we have 5 recipients. So I'll just hit save. Now the subject, super simple. It's the subject line, okay? It's the subject line you want to use in your email. So you're just gonna type in welcome to the welcome to the community, and here you will add personalization, and this is why you were choosing these attributes before, right? So you'll choose first name, which value should be used. Don't care about it. So you simply click first name, insert, and welcome to the community first name. Okay, so it's gonna tell them welcome to the community Jake. Okay, and the preview text, you don't have to type it in, you can type it in if you want. So already have let's just type in I'm super excited to have you here. Boom, click save. Now the design is essentially what the email is going to look like, right? I personally don't use design templates, so I pretty much use these plain text emails. Now the reason why I believe the plain text emails are the best is simply because they don't trigger spam, okay? Then they don't land in spam. If your email is just a pure text, the algorithm knows it's not a promotion and it's actually something more. So that's the reason, okay? Now you're simply going to, you can also preview the email, okay? And you're gonna simply click on save and quit. And the last thing, now we want to send the email. Now we have two options, right? So let's just click on schedule, and we can either send it right now, which is pretty self-explanatory, or we can schedule it for later. And right here, you simply select the date, click confirm, whatever date, whatever time, and you simply click schedule, and you send it out. Okay, and this is pretty much how you send out the emails. Okay, so right now we have sent out the email, and let's go for the last thing, but very important one, which is the email automation. Now, let me just make myself a little bit bigger. As I've told you, the email automation saves your day and makes your life so much more easier. The reason why this happens is simply because it automates the process. So whenever somebody takes some kind of action and you automate it within your email software, it automatically sends out the email that you want to send after performing a certain action, which, if used correctly, will make your life 100x easier, plus it can make you a lot of money. So let me just show you how to set up a very, very simple automation, okay? We'll just be covering basics today. So, first of all, we need to have some kind of action performed before the automation can occur, okay? And for this case, right, we are going to go over here. We're gonna go into contacts, and we are going to go in forms, right? Now, form is basically, you know what, let me just show you how the form actually looks like in real life. So the subscription form or the contact form is basically what it looks like in there, okay? So I'm pretty sure you have already seen some of these forms on the internet where you have some kind of service or some kind of free PDF, free report, free webinar, and it wants your first name and your email, and you see a form like this, right? Or form like this, or even like this. Super simple, right? It just wants an email from you, right? So let's just have a look at it, right? When I want to download this ebook, let me just quickly, okay, so it gives me the ebook right without the email address, which is kind of weird, but I don't care. But what it basically does, it takes your email addresses, and then after people give you these email addresses, then the email is automatically sent out, okay? After they perform the action of actually subscribing. And this is what I'm gonna show you right now. So let's get right into it. So I'm not gonna be showing you how to design a form, which is because that's a completely different skill and you don't have to know how to do it as an email marketer. That's responsibility for someone who can design landing pages. However, you can create a new subscription form within the Brevo. So let's just do sample one. You click next. Now in the design, you simply design your form. Now, this editor right here is very, very simple, right? You can simply, it's drag and drop editor, so it's very, very simple. If you click on it, right, you can delete it, right? It's very, very simple. And if you click on this, right, form design, everything is customizable, very, very simple. But we're not going to be wasting time on this, so we're just going to click next. Now, when we have the subscription form, we also want to categorize it, and we also want to select the list that these contacts are going to land to. Okay, so for this case, we're going to select list number one, boom, double confirmation email. So the confirmation that's being sent should be just a simple confirmation email, which is next. Here you have to select a template, right, that you want to use. That's very, very simple. You either create a template or you select the template from Brevo. You click on next, and well, when you have the form, right, you also have to set up the messages that are going to appear in front of the person that's trying to sign up, because if they successfully sign up, you have to give them some kind of message. If they put in invalid user information, you have to give them some kind of message, blah blah blah, and so on and so on. Very, very simple. You customize these messages in there. So we click next, and then you simply click on done, and that is pretty much it. We've got our sample form. Now we're going to set up the automation. So let's do it. So let's click on automations, click create an automation, and just move this one right here. And let's just click the use the classic editor right here. Now in this column, we're simply going to name our domain. So post sign up email. Allow your contacts to enter the automation more than once. You can do that. That's fine. Click create automation, and let's see. So add an entry point. So what is this? That's the action you want them to perform. So you're gonna click plus, okay, and we are going to click a contact submits a form. Basically, what we're doing right here is that we're selecting the action that has to be performed in order to perform the automation. Okay, so contact submits a form, and we're simply going to select the sample number one form. Okay, and here we are going to add the email that we want them to send out. Okay, that we want to be sent out. So we're going to click on plus, we're going to click on send an email, and we're just going to simply select one of the templates that we already saved up or that the Brevo has prepared for us. Okay, so we're just going to click some random thing. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. We're going to click OK. And that's it. The automation is set and done. The only thing we have to do right now is to click activate automation. And we're ready to rock and roll. So with that said, that is pretty much it for this email marketing module, guys. I will also, one more thing that I'm going to show you is that I'm going to show you how to actually set up a professional email signature. And I'm going to do that in the cold email marketing module. So you really have something to look forward to. And yeah, guys, this was pretty much it. Running email marketing software is pretty simple. And yeah, I wish you a great day, and see you soon in the cold email marketing module. Right. So the next thing we have in our affiliate marketing is video content when it comes down to affiliate promotions. So with that said, let me just show you what we're going to cover today. We're going to cover the best practices for creating product demo videos, how to choose high demand products, setting up your recording, structuring videos for conversions, keeping videos engaging, editing for impact, how to leverage popular platforms, how to actually choose the right platform when it comes down to videos, some content frameworks, and then at the end of this lesson, we will cover how to maximize engagement. So first of all, creating product demo videos, right? So first thing you need to do is to choose products that are in high demand. For doing that, use Amazon bestsellers, trending TikTok hashtags, or Google Trends to identify products people are actively buying. Don't try to reinvent the wheel, okay? Next up, set up your recording. You need to look professional, right? So in that case, just simply use $30 ring and $20 phone tripod for professional quality videos. Lighting is very important when it comes down to, product demo videos. They need to look as good as they can possibly, look. Also, make sure that you record in natural light for vibrant visuals and show the product in action. Now, how to structure your videos for conversions. The most important thing is, when you think about it, is you want to make sure that you hook viewers in the first 5 seconds, right? So think about it this way, call out their main problem, for example. So you can just say, struggling to stay fit at home. This one tool changed everything for me, right? Or, here's a 10-minute quick recipe for freshly, cake or for fresh cake or something like this. Anyone can make without oven, right? Something like this. Like you want to tell them as quickly as humanly possible what is the main benefit or what is the consequence you are preventing them from. And if I'm being completely honest with you, if you can somehow incorporate fear in the product demo video, it will perform better because us as human beings are more likely to do more to avoid pain than to gain benefit. I know, it's negative, blah, 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 but I'm just telling you what works, right? You can do whatever you want with it. I'm just telling you what does and what doesn't. And last but not least, make sure you include call to action. When you're including call to action, make sure you're not trying to be smart, but just be clear. That's what Alex Ramosi says, and I can't agree more enough, right? Don't use jargon, don't use fancy words, just tell them, hey, click here if you want this. Super simple, right? Now, how to actually choose high demand products. So, first of all, like I've said, identify trending products on these marketplaces like Amazon bestsellers, Google Trends, or on TikTok hashtags, right? Next up, you want to only focus on your niche, obviously, right? You don't want to be looking for products from other niches. So, for example, if your niche is fitness, look for adjustable dumbbells or resistant bands that are trending. You want to find relevant products to your audience. Next up, you want to make sure you check commission rates. You want to make sure you have high commissions. If you want high commissions, either go for Digistore24, which I've already talked about, or ClickBank, which is the best, affiliate marketplace in the entire world. And then research customer reviews to identify pain points you can then address in your videos. And if I'm being completely honest with you, don't like don't ease your way with the research by just typing it, by like doing the research from ChatGPT. But what you want to do instead is you really want to dig deep down into these reviews. Okay, like really go into these reviews and take some time to understand what they're going through, because you can then use specific phrases that they're using for your videos, right? Now, how to set up your recording. So first of all, use a ring light, right? I've talked about this, couple slides ago, but use a $30 simple ring light, right? Let me just show you like what I would buy if I were you. Okay, so like when you're on Amazon, just simply type in, ring light. Not these ones, not these expensive ones. Yeah, and you can clearly see that, right? Um, $30, pretty cheap, you know, different lights, different sections, absolutely amazing. Also, these, ring lights often have, tripods installed in them, which is like you get two things for one. So it's absolutely amazing. $30. You also want to make sure you have a good camera. So like iPhone 13 and anything above is great choice. Or if you have like a professional camera, then even better. But this is essentially enough, right? This is more than like amazing for these types of videos, because your TikTok product, like reviews or Instagram product reviews, they're just gonna be small videos, and like you don't need like 8K resolution, ultra cinematic video. So this is enough. And yeah, that's pretty much that. Okay, so after we talked about the video setup, now let's just talk about how to actually create videos that convert, because that's very important, right? So first of all, like I've said, you need to hook viewers, right? You need to either hook them by calling out the main pain, or by calling out the main benefit they could possibly get from working with you, right? After you do that, you want to make sure that you like demo the product top three features and benefits clearly and concisely. Now, features are what your product does. Benefits are how these features help make your customers' life better, and how they, influence his day-to-day life. How do they make him feel? What does, their life look like? Stuff like that. Then the very important thing is speak at third grade level. And I mean this literally. Like, don't speak in childish tone. That's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm saying is speak in a tone that's super simple to understand for everybody. Speak to them like you would speak to your friends, because simplicity is what makes money. If people don't get what you're saying like instantly, like within 1 millisecond, then they're just gonna scroll away and your efforts are gone. So this is why you have to express yourself efficiently. Next up, answer objections. So answer common objections or concerns, right? So, for example, it's easy to clean and fit small spaces. Again, make sure you express this as simply as possible. And then, very simple, provide a clear, which is important. Don't try to be smart, be clear, like Alex Zamosi said. Provide a clear call to action, such as click the link below to grab yours before it sells out. Now, make sure that like you literally just tell them where the link is and what they should do. Like click, down below, or click, in the left bottom corner, like wherever your link is, just tell them exactly what they should do. The easier and the simpler, the better. Now, some additional tips on how to keep videos engaging, right? So first of all, include before and after shots, right? Show before and after comparisons, if relevant, to demonstrate that the product actually works. Next up, very important, since people have absolutely terrible, retention spans, and like they cannot, have their attention on one thing for more than 2 seconds, you need to use cuts frequently, right? So use cuts and make cuts every 3 or 3 seconds to keep attention and show the product from different angles. Then the next thing that you should do is to test video lengths. Aim for videos under 30 seconds for TikTok or Instagram and 3 to 5 minutes for YouTube to match the preferences of your audience. Also, what you want to do, add captions for key benefits. Now, captions are essentially like captions are either descriptions of your video or captions are subtitles of your video, right? And if you're doing videos, if you're making videos, you should definitely include captions. Now, if you get a tool, video editing tool called CapCut, and it's like $10 per month, then you can essentially edit videos and the AI will automatically generate captions for you. It's absolutely unreal and it works. It's got like 95% accuracy, so you just, look through it. And if some of the captions have like slight mistake or they don't match it, they don't match the intent, then what you're going to do is that you're simply going to, make changes to it. Very simple. And last but not least, if you want to make it a little bit juicier, you can include unboxing segment to show your audience what's actually inside. Now, how to edit for impact. So, like I've said, use CapCut or InShot. If I were you, I would use CapCut. You also want to make sure that you incorporate background music. So either use, royalty-free music, or what you can do is that you can use trending sounds on Instagram. Trending sounds are essentially sounds that are being used the most by majority of influencers. The next thing, you can do sometimes, but like I wouldn't overdo it, is to use slow motion shots, right? So because if you incorporate, you kind of change the dynamic and the narrative of the video, and that's pretty efficient and pretty impressive if you don't overdo it. Next up that you should do, add text overlays, which is essentially your captions, your subtitles. And last but not least, audio quality. I would strongly argue that audio quality is more important than the video quality. I don't know why, but like if your video looks okay and you have perfect sound, it's perfect. If your video is in 4K and like it looks best and your sound just, your video just sounds like, you know, it like you recorded the sound on calculator, it just kills the vibe and kills the impression. I don't know why it is happening, but it just happens. And yeah, I guess that's how we as human beings are. Now, what about choosing the right platform? So TikTok and Instagram Reels are just for quick, showdowns, quick, sorry, not showdowns, but quick showcases, right? Um, you can use that for products like, makeups, like home gadgets, toys, like stuff like that, that, don't have depth, when it comes down to their description. However, if you want to like describe something that's way more expensive and has got way more features, simply use YouTube. That's what I would do. Now, content frameworks, right? So for TikTok, we already covered this, right? You essentially want to make sure you catch the attention as fast and as humanly possible. For YouTube, use lists. Utilize a list format for structure. So, for example, top five must have tech gadgets under $50 because this helps viewers quickly understand the content and keeps them engaged throughout the video, right? And for Instagram, you can use storytelling, right? You can showcase lifestyle use in your videos, for example. So, for instance, how I use this gadget in my morning routine. Because if it's personal, it gives the product, right? It gives the product more credibility because you show your audience that you are already using it. So, therefore, their objection, their objections kind of go down a little bit, right? Now, how to maximize engagement? Let's just put in some numbers, right? So on TikTok, just simply post 3 to 5 videos every single day using trending music and effects. This is what works best. On YouTube, post weekly with SEO optimized titles like best air fryer for families or review. For Instagram engagement, post reels 2 to 3 times a week or 5 times a week and use stories daily to link back to your content. And last but not least, make sure that you maximize engagement and encourage interaction. Respond to comments, respond to DMs if you're a small creator, stuff like this. Now, collaboration for growth, right? So like you already have some videos, you've already built, some of your social media platforms. Now what to do? You can partner with influencers, specifically with micro influencers for duets or shoutouts. This can help tap into their audience and build credibility. So, for example, you tag fitness influencers in your workout tour reviews. Then you can collaborate with creators, right? You can work with creators in your niche for a wider reach because if you work with somebody who's got 10,000 followers, you will obviously get some of their audience as well. Then the next thing that you can do is to participate in challenges, right? Because if your niche has some kind of challenges or trends and you participate in them, then it will help you to increase your visibility, and it also makes you seem more genuine as you participate in things that involve community, right? And also share behind the scenes clips. You don't want to be selling all the time, right? You also want to make your content more relatable by sharing behind the scenes clips. This builds a connection with your audience and enhances authenticity. Now, how to drive traffic across platforms. That's very important, right? So, first of all, cross promotion on Pinterest. So, you do that by creating Pinterest pins linking to your YouTube videos. Use eye catching visuals and keywords to attract clicks because Pinterest is all about visuals. Then the next one is sharing on Twitter. Share your video links on Facebook groups or Reddit communities. And by the way, check rules before posting and use relevant hashtags to increase visibility. The next up is embedding videos. Embed YouTube videos in blog posts or email newsletters. This increases traffic to your videos and keeps your audience engaged. We already talked about Instagram stories. Simply link reels in Instagram stories with swipe up to shop if you already have some audience. And then you can also create playlists. All right, now that you have created a good content, now how to actually add affiliate links strategically so that people who actually watch your videos convert, because it's very important, right? It's if your video is good and if your placement or call to action or anything, in this nature sucks, then you're not going to convert and you're just going to waste your time trying to make work something that's predestined to not work. So, first of all, the placement of links. So, for YouTube, place affiliate links in the first line of your descriptions using emojis. On Instagram and TikTok, use Linktree to direct viewers to your affiliate links. Pin a comment with your link and CTA, right? Use short links to reduce clutter. Now, because this is very important, using Linktree and like all these, link shorteners is very important simply because if you just use like terrible, links, terrible long links, then you're just gonna look like mess. And like when it comes down to like 2025, like you've got no other options but to look clean because everybody's so advanced nowadays, and you just got to, yeah, you just got to like look clean to even be competitive, right? Next up, use urgency. So, for example, limited time offer, get 30% off, blah, blah, blah. You can read this. Now, what I'm going to say though, whenever you're creating urgency, scarcity, or any type of thing of this nature, you always want to make sure that the urgency is justified. Now, what do I specifically mean by justified urgency? What I mean by justified urgency is that you should give them reason why you're including that urgency, right? And the reason for that is because when you just give them like random discount, then they're gonna smell miles away that you're just trying to trick them into buying from you, which guess what? Will never ever lead to sales. So don't do that, and justify your urgencies. And last but not least, create unique tracking links. Use affiliate dashboards to create custom links for each video. For example, Amazon Associates allows tags like TikTok review to track performance, which if you track the performance, then you can refine everything based on that data, right? Now, like I've said, using urgency to boost clicks. You can use it for limited time offers. So phrases like limited time offer, get 30% off when you buy today. You can also use countdown timers in your video to visually convey urgency and encourage clicks. You can also do promotions, and sales deadlines. So you can mention promotions or sales deadlines to create fear of missing out, which is by highlighting fast shipping or exclusive deals. And last but not least, you can include real time stock updates, right? You can share real time stock updates such as, only 10 left in stock. And like I've said, make sure you justify that. Now, last but not least, I'm going to tell you how to actually maximize the engagement on your content by promoting it. So, first of all, share it on Facebook groups, right? Use Facebook groups relevant to your niche to share your video links. Engage with the community and provide value before promoting your content. That is very, very important. Next thing that you want to do is to create Pinterest pins. So, by designing eye-catching Pinterest pins linking back to your YouTube videos, you can then, get all eyes on you because if you do that, like on Pinterest, people are just scrolling through mindlessly and they are they're bored. And like if you just design something good, it works pretty well. I highly encourage you to use Canva for this type of thing. Okay, Canva gives you like literally gives you templates for everything. Now, the next thing that you can do after you've built up, your email list is to email your subscribers. And you do that by simply sending them an email announcing the latest video, right? Next up, you can do that by collaborating with others. And last but not least, you can do that through engaging on other platforms, right? So as you build one platform, this is what I highly recommend you, by the way, as you build, let's say that you build Instagram, for example, to 10,000 followers, then I highly recommend you to focus on other marketing platforms. Never, focus on multiple platforms when you don't have any following. That like put all your focus on one singular platform, and then once you are done with that, then you can, promote your content on multiple platforms and send traffic from the already established platform to the other platforms. So, with that said, that was pretty much it. I hope you guys learned something new, and let's continue with the course with the next lesson. See you soon. All right, guys, welcome to the next lesson of this course. So, in this lesson, we are going to cover some tips and tricks on things you should do and you should avoid when it comes down to affiliate marketing on social media. So, with that said, let's get right into it. So, we're going to cover best practices for affiliate promotions on Instagram, Facebook, Pinterest, and LinkedIn. Then we are going to cover how to create engaging stories and post with affiliate links. And then we are going to go over some basics when it comes down to running social media ads with affiliate offers. So, what are the best practices when it comes down to Instagram? So, first of all, make sure, like I've said before, to post at least 3 to 5 times a week, ideally every single day, to stay visible and engage your audience effectively. You also want to make sure you highlight benefits in stories, right? Use the swipe up feature if available, or call out the link in your bio to draw attention to product benefits. Next thing you should do, run giveaways, right? Partner with brands for giveaways to grow your audience and promote affiliate links, which creates excitement and engagement. Like I've said before, you guys need to create trust, first. And then after you do that, then, you can start selling something, you can start promoting something. But first, you have to build goodwill, right? Now, the next thing, you should definitely show real life use, right? Share pictures or videos of the product in action, like wearing clothes you're promoting to build authenticity. Don't be one of these people who just promote, but you never see them, using it. And be transparent. Basically say that this post includes promotion, right? Now, what are the best practices when it comes down to Facebook, when you want to do affiliate marketing through Facebook? So, first of all, share affiliate links in comments, right? Avoid posting links in the main post to improve visibility because Facebook doesn't like that. Instead, share affiliate links in the comments to keep the main content clean. Also, make sure to pin posts. Keep your best affiliate posts pinned to the top of your page or group for greater visibility and easy access to your audience. Next up, obviously, run targeted ads. Now, when it comes down to running paid ads, especially in affiliate marketing, Facebook doesn't like sending people to different sites, right? Especially when it comes down to purchasing something. And so, what you want to do is you want to put something in between, right? And that something in between is called a landing page, right? Now, a landing page is simply a standalone page That then sends you to the main, to the main thing, which could be, promoting your, weight loss product, your fashion, your clothing, whatever, right? All right. So the next thing that you should do is to run targeted ads. Now, if I were you, I would honestly go over Facebook ad policy because Facebook has got very like strict Facebook ad policies, and if you don't comply with these, then you are going to be in big trouble, and Facebook will, disable your ad account, which means you won't be able to advertise. So for that reason, let me quickly show you where to access these. All right, so we're in my browser right now, and we're simply going to Facebook ad policy, and right here, what you can see about Meta advertising standards is where we want to go. And yeah, here you can pretty much learn everything about the Facebook ad policy, right? So definitely get this if you want to start running your own ads, right? And definitely learn about it because it's very, very important. Now, the next thing that you should do is to definitely use engaging headlines, right? Because Facebook is just flooded with people who are, posting nonsense, and in this way, it's just you need to stand out, and you stand out by writing an engaging headline that captures the attention, and usually, what captures the attention is by, playing on your audience's interests. Now, the last but not least thing is tracking performance, right? You need to track performance whenever you are running Facebook ads. Okay, it's very, very important. Now, when it comes down to Pinterest, here are the best tips. So, first of all, create boards around themes. So, what you should do is that you should organize content into cohesive boards, such as Fitness Essentials board featuring affiliate pins. This helps users find related products easily. Then, what you also want to do is that you want to repin regularly. Keep your boards active by repinning popular content. This maintains engagement and visibility on the platform, attracting more clicks. What you also want to do is to use long pins. Longer pins, such as 2 to 3 ratio, stand out more and get clicked on more often. And then add affiliate links in blog posts. And last, very important thing, use Pinterest analytics to see which pins perform the best. And then if you see some pin perform better than the other, simply double down on it because you want to be as successful as you can possibly be, right? And like the way you do that is by doubling down on what works. Now, let's just talk quickly about LinkedIn, right? So, what you should do is that you should leverage recommendations. And what this means is that, like, you should be asking happy customers to endorse the product in comments, right? That's like the first thing, right? Because this builds credibility and encourage others to consider your affiliate products based on peer recommendations. Next up, post weekly. Share at least once a week to keep your audience engaged. If I were you, I would post anywhere from 3 to 5 times a week. Consistency helps to build a loyal following and keeps your affiliate products in front of potential customers. Then the next thing you want to do, you want to engage with people, and you want to make sure that you engage professionally, right? Next up, focus on value because people on LinkedIn are not going to fall for something, simple. So really make sure you give information that you would actually like to receive, right? Like think of it this way, like think of it you're sitting on the other side, of the spectrum, which you would be just scrolling through LinkedIn, and just ask yourself like, is this content valuable enough for me to actually read this? And if it's not, just make it better. Like Do not, like hide value from people. That's one of the worst things you can possibly do. Now, how to create engaging posts with affiliate links. I know we've already covered that, but I'll tell you some more basic techniques and tips in order to make them better because this is like the most basic thing, right? First of all, like I've said, know your audience. Know what they want, know what they lack, know why they want it, know why they lack it, and based on that, just create your content, right? That's like the most important thing. The next thing is story first and sales second. And what this means is very simple. First of all, you have to start with a personal or relatable story. Don't be overly salesy, right? For example, couldn't believe how much time I was wasting until I found this app. This approach creates a connection, right? Because, like I've said, people can resonate with stories more, and therefore they will trust you more. And if they trust you more, they will listen to you more. And if they listen to you more and trust you more at the same time, they will be more likely to buy from you. So none of these get rich quick tactics, right? Next up, use eye-catching visuals and use Canva for this. Let me just quickly show you how Canva looks like because it's absolutely unbelievable. All right, so we are in Canva, and Canva is basically like the best tool for graphics that exists because it's super simple and it gives you unbelievable templates that will save you so much of your time. Because if you were to design everything by yourself manually, it's just going to be a disaster. So, for that reason, I highly recommend you Canva. And the way it works is very simple. You just click on this plus button, you click on create design, and then it asks you, what would you like to create? So let's just say, because in this in this section it lets you just create your own specific design, and it gives you templates to do that. So let's just say I want Instagram story, right? And it literally just gives you template for Instagram story. It could also give you templates for Instagram story video, Instagram story ad, like everything, right? So let's just say we want to create Instagram story ad, right? And do you see? Like it literally just gives you these awesome, templates. And if you can look at it, it also, which is absolutely unreal, right? It gives you templates with videos. Like, you see how simple this is? It's literally, right, a video. And the best thing about it is that you can edit it, you can make it better. It's like everything is editable. It's very, very simple. Like, I highly recommend you to use Canva and use their templates. It's absolutely unreal stuff, and I highly recommend you to use that. It's awesome, right? Now, the next thing you want to be doing is you want to be adding value, right? So teach, inspire, or entertain your audience. And like, if you want to give value, just look at the internet, what really works. Like, research, Instagram creators, TikTok creators, and look for posts that work, that have a lot of likes, a lot of views. Talking about having a lot of likes, a lot of views, anything above 100,000 views and 5,000 likes is absolutely crushing it. So for this reason, if I were you, I would just simply go for that, and I would do that. It's very, very simple and very, very beneficial. So because what you can do in there is that you can just look at what works and just adapt it to your niche. Like, have a look at affiliate marketers on TikTok, on Instagram, literally see what works, put your own spin on it, and then you're good to go. So yeah, that's what I would do. Now, the next thing you should do, and we already discussed this, is to end with a clear call to action. Now, how to structure TikTok content with links. You have to start strong. The first 3 seconds should hook your viewers. Try starting with a question that challenges them. Ever feel like your skin needs a boost? Then quickly demonstrate how the product works. After that, just keep it short because TikTok thrives on snappy, engaging clips. Stick to 15 to 30 seconds. Then add text overlays. Highlight benefits like fast, affordable, or life changing. And then use the comment section. Mention your affiliate link is in your bio in there, right? Answer questions and hype up the product. Now, how to create killer Instagram stories. So, first way to do that is by using something called polls. And poll is basically like a questionnaire, right? And so you start your stories with a poll or question sticker. For example, ask, what's your biggest skincare struggle? This encourages viewer engagement. Then what you should do is to create a free story sequence, and you can use Canva, for this. It's very simple. And the way you do that is that you structure your stories into three parts. You introduce the problem first, then you show how the product solves it, and then at the end you share a testimonial or a result. Obviously, the result is better, right? Then add links. Use the swipe up feature or link stickers to direct the viewers to your affiliate link. If unavailable, instruct to check the link in bio. And that is pretty much that. Now, how to drive clicks with Facebook posts. If I'm if I'm being completely honest with you, just use, the same techniques I told you for TikTok and for Instagram because I feel like Facebook is becoming more and more the same as the Instagram does. So that's what I would do. On Facebook, you can just, make your way with written posts, right? So use the same thing, use the same frameworks, and you're gonna be good to go. Now, how to keep content fresh. That's very, very important, right? So first of all, follow trends. All of us, including me, when I first started, fall for this false belief that we all have to be original. Unfortunately, like it or not, if you want to be successful on Facebook and Instagram, unless you're some marketing genius like Alex Ramosi, you just gotta follow trends, right? So use trending sounds on TikTok or hashtags on Instagram to make your content more discoverable and relevant. Next thing you want to do is to post regularly. Stay active on platforms. Aim for 1 to 2 posts per day on TikTok and Instagram stories to keep your audience engaged. Next up, repurpose the content. Use your content across all social media platforms you have. Also, what you should do is track what works. And when you know what works, just simply create more of it. It's simple as that, right? Now, running TikTok ads. So, if you remember correctly, before in the previous lesson, we have covered how to run Facebook ads, or specifically, we covered, the basics of Facebook ads. And now we're just going to cover how to run TikTok ads and how to run them in the most basic fashion. All right. So the first thing that you want to be doing is you want to create an account, and you do that by visiting TikTok Ads Manager and registering for a business account. Complete your profile with your business name, email, and payment details. That's very important. Next thing that you want to do is to set up campaign, right? This is where your ads start running. And you do that simply by clicking on create campaign in the ads manager dashboard. And what you want to do is that you want to choose your campaign objective, such as conversions or traffic, right? Name your campaign and set a daily or lifetime budget. Now, If I were you, I would simply select daily budget and I would be running, your first ads for at least week, and then based on that just stop it, look at results, and if they work, great, keep them running. If they don't, change something, right? And change it based on the data, right? Now, next thing you want to do is to define ad group. So choose your placement options and define your audience by age, gender, location, interests, and device type. Select a budget for the ad group and a bidding strategy like lowest cost. Now, the lowest cost basically means your ad has some kind of goal, right? Your ad could have a goal of, driving the most purchases, of driving the most website visits, of getting the contact information. You get the idea, right? Now, when you're, doing or when you're creating a bidding strategy, the lowest cost means basically what should be the lowest cost, for achieving the certain result you want to achieve. So what should TikTok charge you like the lowest for, achieving a sale, for achieving a website visit? And like obviously the higher the lowest cost is, the bigger opportunity there is that you're actually going, to make a sale. But at the same time, if the lowest cost is $100, right? And for conversion for buying your product, and your product, costs $50, then you're negative $50, which obviously means you have to play with these numbers to make it optimized, right? And last but not least, create and track the ad. And you do that simply by choosing single video as the ad format, and then you upload your video or create one using TikTok's tools. You should play with adding text overlays and inserting your affiliate link in the call to action button. And obviously, monitor key metrics like CTR and conversions. Now, for the Instagram ads, it's fairly the same, right? And what I'm gonna do right now, I'm just gonna quickly show you an overview of the ads manager when it comes down to Facebook and Instagram ads, right? So let me show you. All right, now one big disclaimer. If you want to run Instagram ads, you want to do it from the Meta Business Suite, which is, Facebook's marketing tool. And the reason for that is simply because Facebook and Instagram are just connected, right? So let's just quickly do that. So what you're gonna do is that you're gonna go to Facebook business.facebook.com, and we are in the Meta Business Suite. Now, if you don't have your business page on Facebook, you simply, if you go to this link, Facebook will let you create this. Now, this is very, very simple. Like there's nothing hard about it, right? There's just, you literally just upload like your profile picture, your thumbnail, and the description of the group, and that's pretty much it. Now, what you can do, it's the same for Facebook and Instagram, right? So if you want to, connect, because if you want to run Instagram ads through your Meta Business Suite, which is the only way to run Instagram ads, then you need to connect your Instagram with, your page. And the way you do that is, if you see this, go to Instagram, right? This is like my Instagram profile, right? And if you don't have it connected, it will give you an option to connect, Instagram. And the way you do that is very simple. Facebook just tells you to log into your Instagram, you confirm that it's you, and the Instagram will be connected. So it's very simple. Now, the way you connect your you run these ads is very simple. What you want to do is that you want to go to Ads Manager and then go to Campaigns. And let me just load this quickly. Let me just make myself smaller. And what we're going to do, we want to click on create campaign, no matter if it's Facebook, Instagram. Then we want to choose a campaign objective. Now, if it's for affiliate marketing, then you want to make sales. So obviously, we're going to click on sales. Now, right here, we're just simply going to click on manual sales campaign and we're good to go. Now, right here, you can name your sales campaign, which you can name however you want. And then if we go right here, yep, this is pretty much it. We can click next. And then that's the conversion location. What does conversion location mean? The conversion location basically means where you want to send people after clicking on this ad. And obviously, if you have, affiliate website, you want to drive them to the website, right? Now, if you look at it right here, performance goal is obviously maximize number of conversions, which basically means maximize the number of sales you're getting. Now, cost per result goal, which is optional. This is what I was talking about in TikTok, which is like how much do you want to actually, like, how much do you want to for result to cost, right? And yes, this is pretty much that. Now for the budget, right? This is where you set up your budget. In the schedule is where you set up, when the ad campaign should start. And if you click on, set an end date when it should finish. And then here is where you set up your audience, right? And what you want to do when you're in there, right here you can simply select, your audience. What are the demographics of your audience? What is their age? What is their gender? What are their interests, characteristics, stuff like this. Then we click on next, right? And then right here is where you design your ad, right? You want to make sure that you connect it, with, the proper pages. And you also want to make sure you turn on ad preview so that you can see how the ad actually looks like. And then here is where you create the ad, right? And just quickly scroll down. And when you look right here, the destination should be your website, right? This is very, very simple. And right here, the ad creative is where you literally just like write your ad, upload your picture of the ad, upload the video, right? If you select, video, then, it's going to take you right here. And if you see right here, you want to add, the link to your website. Then when we click on text, this is essentially like the text of the ad. And then the media, right? Very, very simple, very efficient. And there you upload the video. And this is pretty much how you do it. After all of that is done, you simply click on publish, and that is pretty much it. Now, last thing I wanted to cover in this lesson is how to actually scale and optimize ads. After you start running them, what is the best way to go about them? So first of all, make sure to test multiple campaigns, right? Create separate campaigns for different products, audiences, and ad formats to determine which combination gives you just, best results. Now, also, what you want to do is to monitor ad fatigue. And this basically means to refresh creatives, which are your pictures or your images, every 7 to 14 days to keep engagement high and avoid diminishing returns from tired audiences. Then what you want to do is to increase budgets gradually, right? When you create winning ads, you want to make sure you increase it gradually. Not that you put all your budget into one ad and you close your eyes, cross your fingers, and hope for the best. That doesn't work. Next up, retarget audiences. Use retargeting strategies to reach users who interacted with your ads but didn't convert, increasing the likelihood of future engagement. This, by the way, means people who didn't buy from you, you can then use them to become your followers, right? Or vice versa. If you have followers, then you can retarget them and target your ads to them, right? Because you already know they're your ideal audience. And also experiment with advanced tools. You can do that by experimenting with A/B testing, for example. And the A/B testing is very, very simple, right? A/B testing is essentially putting two versions of one singular ad against each other with one or two changed variables. So let's just imagine I'm promoting same product, I have the same text, but the video for the ad is different, right? That's like one changed variable. And then I put these two videos, against each other. And after I do that, then, I can see which one works the best, right? And the one that works better, I simply keep it and put all my energy into that. So, with that said, that's been pretty much it. I hope you guys learned something new and I'll see you in the next lesson. All right, guys. So, in this lesson, we are going to cover how to actually track your affiliate marketing. Okay, because in the previous lesson, I have shown you how to create content, how to promote it, all the basics. And now, if you remember correctly, I've shown you how to act, I've told you how to act like to, use data, right? To use data as your feedback. However, if you're thinking about it, then you will realize that okay, Jacob tells us, to use data, but which data and what do these data even mean? Well, let's find out. So, first of all, I'll show you where you will find those data and then I will explain everything about those data. Okay, what they mean, what they're used for, everything. So let's just go to Facebook dot business dot com, right? What is going on? All right, so for some weird reason, it just didn't work, but right now we are here. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to Ads Manager, right? Campaigns. And by the way, this only applies if you're running Facebook or Instagram ads, but the numbers and the terminology is same for Pinterest, TikTok, YouTube, whatever, right? So let me just make myself smaller and let's see. So do you see if you scroll to the right, attribution setting, results, reach, impression, cost per result, amount spent, you know, the same thing goes here, right? Schedule, also for these ads, conversion rate, engagement rate, amount spent, like all these different stats, right? These stats are the data that I'm always talking about, right? Now, I probably guess that some of you don't know what these mean. So for that reason, let me just quickly explain this to you. So let's do that. Let's get back to the presentation. All right. So first of all, understanding what conversion rate means. So what is it? It measures how many people took the desired action, such as purchasing after clicking your affiliate link. Why it's important? Well, that's simple. Tells you how effective your content and offers are. Now, how to calculate it? Divide the number of conversions by the number of clicks and multiply by 100. If 50 out of 1000 clicks resulted in sales, your conversion rate is 5%. Now, action step. Check conversion rate every single week to see which campaigns need tweaking. Now, for the conversion rate, conversion rate anywhere between 3 to 10% is great depending on the industry. So if I were you, I would just use ChatGPT, tell it, your industry that your affiliate marketing program is in, and ask it for what is a good conversion rate. Now, click-through rate, what is it? Is the percentage of people who clicked your affiliate link after seeing it. A high click-through rate means your call to action is compelling. Now, how to calculate it? Divide the number of clicks by the number of impressions and multiply by 100. And if you want to boost your click-through rates, right, experiment with different call to actions, right? Experiment, use fear, use benefits, use urgency, use scarcity, like use different angles, right? Now, the next thing, which is AOV, aka average order value. So, what it is? Average order value is the average amount customers spend per order through your affiliate link, right? So the reason why it's so important is because higher AOV equals bigger commissions, right? Which, is essential for affiliate marketers. Now, the way you count that is by dividing total revenue by the number of orders, right? And the example of AOV is this, right? So if you have $2,000 in revenue from 40 orders, this means $50 AOV. Very simple. Now, how to increase your AOV? Promote upsells or bundles to increase AOV. And what does even upsell mean? Great question. I'll respond this to you right now. So let's just imagine that. Let me think about great example. Let's say you're in fitness. Yeah. So let's just say you purchase a book about some kind of diet, right? It doesn't matter if it's ketogenic diet, if it's fasting, if it's, whatever diet, right? If it's carnivore diet, whatever. That's the main offer. Now, after you buy this, you can then use upsell, which is like basically an upsell are fries in McDonald's, right? The main, thing is, the burger, and the upsell are the fries. The same goes with this. You purchase a book or program about losing weight, and then the upsell could be like a complimentary offer that makes the main offer better, right? So it could be, let's just say, it could be like a calorie calculator or something like this, right? Now, return on the investment. So, what it even is? So, what is ROI? ROI stands for return on investment and measures, the the profit you make compared to how much you spend promoting affiliate offers. ROI is critical as it shows if your marketing efforts are worth it, guiding strategic decisions and budget allocations. Now, how you calculate it, right? You calculate ROI by subtracting your costs from your earnings, dividing by costs, and multiplying by 100. So, for example, if you spend $100 on ads and you earn 200, it gives you 100% ROI. Now, how to increase ROI? Focus on campaigns with the highest ROI to maximize profitability and optimize marketing strategies. So, what this means is this: you want to basically find a winner. If you run like 5 ads, you want to find a winner and then double down on that. Like, put your all budget, all your efforts on making that winner even better. And that's pretty much it. And just run that one ad, right? Now, traffic sources. So, traffic sources refer to where your visitors came from, including social media, blogs, ads, and organic search. But why it's so important to know your sources? So, first of all, it lets you focus on what works and optimize your marketing strategies based on that. If Facebook drives 70% of your traffic, prioritize that platform to maximize outreach and engagement. How to do that? Use tools like Google Analytics to monitor traffic sources weekly for informed decision making. And here are some benefits of traffic analysis because regular analysis of traffic sources can uncover trends and opportunities for better targeting and conversion. Now, how to set up Google Analytics. So, first of all, sign up for Google Analytics. By the way, they've got a free account, so that's great. Next thing that you want to do is to add the tracking code, right? So, if you have, website, on platform like Card, which we already created, or WordPress, which is heavily used, then simply add the tracking code from Google Analytics. And the way you do that is that you add it under the header of your website. And all of these websites, such as Cart or WordPress, have very easy tutorials to follow that will let you set it up properly. Then what you do, you obviously create goals to track actions like clicks or purchases, because if you have no goals, then the data is worthless to you, and that is pretty, pretty much it. Now, if you use something called UTM codes, they allow you to track which campaigns bring in traffic, right? That's also important. Now, here are some key reports in analytics, right? So first of all, we've got audience report. It tells you who your visitors are. So what is the age, location, and stuff like that. Very important. The next one is the acquisition report. It shows you where your traffic comes from. The next one is the behavior report. It tracks what pages visitors interact with. Then the last one is the conversion report, which basically tells you which or where you got your sales from. Now, let me quickly just talk about affiliate dashboards. So first of all, what they even are and why they're so important. So platforms provided by affiliate programs, they help you to track your performance, which offer you insights into clicks, sales, and commission. So let me show you an example on ClickBank, right? Right. So if we actually click on ClickBank support and which you essentially just type in ClickBank support, and then you type in funnel reporting on ClickBank, then you will see all the, let me just make this a little smaller. You will see all the important stats, right? It is very, very easy, to navigate through. If we make this one bigger, basically you see impressions, sales, conversion rate, total sales. You can clearly see like all the different stats, right? And it also choose you as a seller or as affiliate, right? Because some people are sellers, which give you these affiliate offers, and then you are the affiliate. You can then also configure it, which is basically like setting it up based on date and stuff like this. Here you can see the average order value, and basically all the platforms that I'm talking about, or I was talking about, I was recommending to you in this course, are just pretty much having the very, very, like very similar, reporting when it comes down to data. So I just wanted to show you this. Now, if you remember pretty closely, we have also covered the A/B testing. I've already explained this to you, but I just wanted to go a little bit more in depth to give you an overall understanding that will give you a better sense of what it actually is. So, for those who didn't get it or who didn't watch, A/B testing involves comparing two versions of a web page, ad, or email to see which performs better. For instance, you will test two headlines for the same blog post to see which one gets more clicks. And like I've said, the biggest pro tip for A/B testing: change only one variable at a time to ensure there are clear results. Because if you change multiple variables, then there might be a lot of changes, but the problem is you don't know where these changes came from, right? It's like that's completely wasted effort, right? And we don't want that. Now, steps to run A/B tests. So first of all, choose what to test. Select a single element to test, such as call to action, layout or headline, video, or the creative of the ad. This ensures that the results clearly indicate which change impacted performance. Then the next thing you can do is to split your audience, right? Divide your audience into two groups. One group sees the original version, which is control, and the other sees the modified version, which is variant. Randomly assign users to each group to ensure unbiased results. And then run the test. Execute the A/B test for a set of period, typically 1 or 2 weeks. Monitor performance metrics to assess how each version performs against the other during the testing phase. And last but not least, analyze the results. And you obviously want to double down on what worked, and then you can test it further, right? Very simple. Now, examples of A/B testing elements. So, headlines, right? Try testing different headlines, such as Save Big Today or Get Your Discount. Now, images. Compare a product photo versus a lifestyle image with the product to see which resonates more with your audience. The same you can do with videos as well. And with the buttons, too. You can test variations like Buy Now or Get Started to determine which prompts more clicks. And then last but not least is the call to action placement. Experiment with placing your call to action at different locations on the page to see where it performs the best. Now, how to actually interpret A/B test results properly. Now, you obviously will double down on what works and you will remove what doesn't. That's very simple. But like make sure that you have a spreadsheet with all the results, because if you do let's say like 50, A/B tests, then you might be really, really surprised like just imagine you have 50 A/B tests and then you find out the pattern within what happens when you post ads, right? And then out of these, 50 pieces of information, you can then create, it can then make sense to you. And then, it can light up a bulb in your head and you can be like, oh, wow, I didn't know about this. Like, this makes complete sense. And right now, you'll just know what to do next, right? It's very important. Um, And yeah, obviously, the test outcomes are just determined by which one has higher conversions or CTR. Also, make sure that you just continuously test and make sure you make your decisions based on data and not based on your emotions. And that is pretty much it. Now, inside this lesson, we have covered all the data, how to actually make your make better decisions based, on your data, and that is pretty much it, right? We have just made we just gone over through very important part of your journey, because I feel like a lot of people are just not, are not doing informed decisions. They base their decisions based on their emotions and never on data. And that's like the biggest, killer when it comes down to affiliate marketing. So with that said, I hope you guys enjoy this lesson and see you soon. All right, guys. So after going through some practical lessons and applying certain stuff, let's just go over something a little bit more theoretical, which are advanced affiliate marketing strategies you can adapt once you will be able to understand fundamentals and apply them. So with that said, let's get right into it. Here's what we are going to cover today, by the way. First of all, we will cover how to build authority and trust in your niche. What is high ticket affiliate marketing? How to use affiliate marketing in combination with influencer marketing, and how to promote recurring subscription programs for steady income. So, first of all, building authority and trust. So, what you want to do, you want to choose only one niche, right? And ideally, you want to pick something you're good at or interested in. Super simple because the more you know about it, the more authority you're obviously going to have. Then, what you want to do, you want to research your niche. You want to know your industry, the people you're targeting, the product you're promoting, the competition it has, literally just inside out. Okay. And you do that with tools like Google Trends or Answer the Public to find out what people are asking about your niche. Next up, obviously, know your audience, check competitors, and staying consistent, which is underrated. And it's not a quick fix, but majority of people just cannot seem to stay consistent. If you guys know Chris Williamson, who's like, this famous podcaster, he's got like one of the biggest, podcasts in the world. He said he uploaded like 100 podcasts and he only had like, 2,000 followers or something like this. Definitely find his stuff online. He's and now he's got like 3.5 million followers. All right. So, engagement with your audience. So, how to do that and what to do. So, first of all, send newsletters. Use tools like MailChimp or Brevo we've already went through to share tips and updates. Regular newsletters keep your audience informed and engaged with your content. Also, make sure to reply to comments. Whether on your blog or social media, always respond to questions. Engaging directly with your audience fosters loyalty and connection. Next up, run polls. Ask your audience what they want to learn about next. Polls can provide valuable insights into your audience's needs and interests. Next one, join forums. Be active in places like Reddit or niche Facebook groups to show your expertise. And last but not least, share testimonials to your audience because this always builds trust and big respect. Next up, make sure that you're transparent about links. Now, we already talked about it, but let me give you some more detail, right? First of all, don't push products you wouldn't use yourself. Next up, add disclaimers, right? Let people know you're actually promoting stuff, right? Then explain reviews. That's one of the big things that not many people talk about, and I'll tell you why. So, if you're just, doing super positive reviews, I don't know why, but people oftentimes find it shady, right? Like, and that is simply because people will see that whatever you're saying is too good to be true, right? And yeah, this is why you should just be honest. Like, I don't think I even need to talk about it this much. Just like be honest. Like literally just be honest. And yeah, that's that. Also, make sure that if you have, personal results, you show them. That adds a big, big credibility and big trust factor into your affiliate marketing brand, right? Next up, what is the high ticket affiliate marketing? So, high ticket affiliate marketing involves promoting products that pay $500 to $1,000 plus per sales. This strategy can significantly boost earnings with fewer sales compared to low ticket items. Now, if you really think about it, you only need like a few products to sell per month to be profitable, right? Because in high ticket marketing, a lower volume of sales is needed for substantial income. Just a few sales a month can make a big difference in revenue, right? Now, this obviously is great, but there has to be some caveat to it, right? And there is. You need way more trust, right? Because let's just imagine, right? The product that you get paid $1,000, for promoting is going to probably be like 3,000 or 2,000 product, right? And people will never buy a program or product or service or whatever that costs 3 grand without trusting you like crazy. So in this case, you really have to have established brands, or you really, really have to know how to sell well. Like, because if you promote some kind of, book that just costs like $20, people will impulsively buy. But like who buys, $3,000 products impulsively? Like I don't know anyone except like millionaires, right? So yeah. And some high ticket products could be, luxury goods, online courses, or high-end software like ClickFunnels. These products typically require more convincing due to their price point, right? And that is pretty much that. Now, how to find high ticket programs. So, first of all, what you want to be doing is that you want to be searching in your niche. You want to be looking for high ticket affiliate programs plus and then type in your niche on Google to find relevant programs. This approach helps you identify specific opportunities that align with your interests. Next thing you can do is to contact brands directly. Email companies you love and ask if they have an affiliate program. Direct communication can lead to exclusive opportunities and higher commissions. Just make sure you're professional, and that's pretty much that. Now, the networks that you can find these offers on are specifically Share a Sale or CJ Affiliate to find high paying offers. These networks aggregate various affiliate programs, making it easier to discover these options, right? And last but not least, I'm saying this again, I will say it right now as well. Make sure that whatever you're promoting is legit. All right, now after talking about high ticket, affiliate offers, let's just talk about some advanced marketing strategies you can use in your affiliate marketing. First of all, you can host webinars. They're great for building trust, authority, and long-term fan base. Then, as we talked about it already, you can use retargeting ads, to show ads to people who visited your site but didn't buy. We already covered this. Then you can use, upselling smaller items, right? What you can basically do is that, like I've said, you can have like a big product, and then you can have a complimentary offer, that you upsell after selling the main thing. Next thing you can do is to use email funnels, right? Which basically means You send out sequences of emails to potential customers, which means you're you don't only have like one email to sell, but you have multiple emails, right? And this is why it's way easier, because in this way you can overcome more objections in this way, because you don't have to just aggressively sell within that one email or nothing happens. And then you should obviously work with other affiliates or influencers. Now, when it comes down to working with other people, this is how you should go about it. So, first of all, you should personalize the outreach, right? When you're emailing potential customers, use their name and address their specific needs to create a personal connection. And the way you do that is simple, by researching and by knowing them, right? Next thing you can do is to offer free consultations. You can help people decide if the product is right for them by providing free consultations, showcasing expertise and commitment for their needs. Next thing you can do, especially on your social media or on a website, you can share behind the scenes content. And you do that by letting people see how you use the product in your life, fostering transparency and relatability that builds trust. Next way you can do it through is by following up. If someone clicks your link but doesn't buy, reach out and offer help to address any questions or concerns they may have. And last but not least, celebrate success. If some of your customers just reached out to you and they had success with the product you sold them, you have to let others know about that. And you also have to, just congratulate them, like be happy for them, right? Now, using influencer marketing. So, what you want to do is you want to make sure you choose the right influencer. And what I mean by this, first of all, you want to choose a micro influencer. You don't want to be choosing big influencers, because if you're a small company, nobody's ever going to care about you. So that's the first thing. Second thing, choose someone who you can, I wouldn't say 100%, because you never can trust someone 100%, but choose someone who, you can trust. And let's put it this way, choose someone who you would buy from, right? So that's pretty much that, because they, and also another thing is that you have to pick someone who's got, dedicated audience and high engagement rate, right? Because like, think about it this way, right? If you have someone who's got 10,000 followers and they constantly got 300 likes or 500 likes on each one of their posts, this means they're doing something extremely right. So you rather have someone with like low follower count, if we were to put it this way, but someone who can actually, have passionate fan base, rather than someone who's got like million fake followers and like 10 likes, right? Next thing you can do is to personalize outreach, right? Send influencers a tailored pitch that explains why your, affiliate link or affiliate product aligns with their content. Include an incentive like free samples or higher commissions. Next up, focusing on micro niches. Use audience verification tools to check if an influencer's audience aligns with your target market. Tools like Hype Auditor can reveal engagement quality and avoid fake followers. And the last thing you want to do is to focus on exclusivity, which basically means if you collaborate with some kind of influencers, you want to make sure that you offer their audience some special perks such as discounts, early access, and stuff of that nature. So, how to actually set up a partnership plan. So, what you want to do is you want to co create promotional strategies, right? So, After you start working with influencers, you want to plan posts that blend naturally with their content. That's first thing. Then you want to define clear deliverables. Specify what you expect from the partnership. So, for example, number of posts, type of content, and deadlines to avoid miscommunication and to make sure everything is as smooth as possible. Then, as you're done with that, you want to provide creative resources, right? Offer ready made images, videos, or templates influencers can tweak to match their style. You want this collaboration to be as seamless as it can possibly be, right? Next thing that you want to do is to incentivize results, right? Implement performance based incentives like increasing commission rates for influencers hitting specific sales targets. And last but not least, use analytics dashboards of your affiliate program. Now, how to, promote creatively? Because we've gone over a lot of, theoretical knowledge, and now let's just focus on like how to be a little bit more creative, right? So, first of all, use storytelling. People love stories, right? And now, if you just pause this video, you can read all these points, but mainly I'm just going to be talking about storytelling in this moment because if you, okay, your number one goal as a marketer, affiliate marketer, whatever you're doing, whatever you're selling, doesn't matter if it's affiliate marketing, if it's food, like whatever, right? If you're selling like football tickets, doesn't matter. You want to solve people's problems, right? That's the first thing. Second thing that you want to do is that you want to make sure that these people okay, next thing that you want to do is that you want to give these people, you want to give them solution, right? And you want to be 100% sure that your solution is actually something that will help them. That's a second thing. Third thing is you have to make them believe that your solution works, okay? And the way you make them believe your solution works is by increasing authority, right? And how do you increase authority? By making your content more resonating than others' content. And how do you make the content more resonating? You do it by telling stories. And why telling stories makes your content more resonating? Because when you tell a story, it's easier for people to imagine themselves in your shoes because it's something they can relate to. And therefore, if you can tell a great story, they will trust you more, right? So this is how you do it. This is why you should tell stories, be creative, don't just be fake, right? Like you can make up stories, but like make sure these stories are based on truth, especially when talking about the product. So that's pretty much it. All right, now the last thing we're gonna cover in this lesson is promoting subscription programs, right? So first of all, what you should do, you already know this, right? You should choose evergreen products with consistent demand. Negotiate lifetime commissions for ongoing payouts. Assess retention rates for profitability. Basically, if it's like the most ideal scenario, you want something like Netflix because people will want to watch movies forever, right? So that's pretty much that. Then how do you actually assess retention rates? Because if you have something else, something different than Netflix and like all these, big platforms, it's harder to assess retention rates. So in that case, just ask for customer retention data. Higher retention leads to consistent income. Analyze feedback for improvement and track metrics to adapt strategy. Now, next thing you should do is to highlight unique benefits to attract subscribers. Create content showcasing services and use testimonials in your content. Seek feedback to refine propositions. Now, about negotiating commissions, you just, first of all, like, in my opinion, you should already be trustworthy and like build up brand. Like, you cannot come to, to service providers and just tell them like, hey, I just started yesterday and you will give me lifetime commission. Like, this is not how it works, and especially with subscription programs. So if I were you, I would build up reputation with like these simple affiliate products on ClickBank, Digistore, and stuff like that. And then once you're done with that, then what you want to do is that you want to make sure that you also start going to these advanced paths. And then you also want to make sure that whatever you're promoting is ready to be scalable, right? You always want to make sure that there is potential market. And the way you can research this pretty easily is to go on ChatGPT, type in the service name, the subscription program name, and just ask it like, does this have a potential for scaling or not? I'm an affiliate marketer, and I want to know whether this program is worth promoting. And this is how I would do it, right? ChatGPT is going to give you pretty accurate info. Now, with the content, right, you want to make sure that when you're promoting subscription programs, you create targeted content. So first of all, what you want to do is to explain long-term value, right? Highlight why subscribing saves time or money compared to one-time purchases. Then write detailed reviews. Break down features and benefits in blog posts or videos showing how the subscription solves specific problems or fulfills specific needs. What you also want to do, and that's another important thing, you want to make sure that you want to mention like the unique selling proposition of your product, right? So the way you do that is very simple. You just research your product and like ask yourself, what makes my product better, or what makes the product, the subscription based program, better than the competition? And the way you do this is that you research 10 biggest competitors of this, of this program. And then what you do is that you find all the things all these programs can do. And then you're trying to find that one thing that all these programs together don't have. And then you position that as the unique selling proposition, aka something that makes these programs completely stand out. So that is pretty much that. You also do it through testimonials, comparing competitors. So you kind of use, the us versus them style. We have this, they don't have that. This is why we're the best. And then, last but not least, use lifestyle hooks. Tie the subscriptions benefits to your audience's goals, like save an hour daily with this meal planning app, right? You want to make sure like you include lifestyle benefits, right? Like have happier life, save 1 hour daily with this cooking app, gain an extra 30 minutes of your time with this Uber app and stuff like this. Now with these subscription programs, how can you use bonuses and incentives? So first of all, add exclusive extras like ebooks or webinars for users who subscribe through your affiliate link. And you obviously have to create these bonuses, right? But before you do that, like before you add these bonuses into, bundle with these, you want to make sure that you actually like ask the company owner whether they're okay with this, right? Because like you don't want them to feel like you're associating their product with something they don't want, right? Like it's that simple. Then what you also want to do is to create VIP perks.
Offer access to private communities or premium content as a reward for subscribers. Again, you want to ask, the company owner if that's okay. Then introduce tiered rewards. Give additional incentives for longer term signups, such as 6 month or annual subscriptions. Then, what you want to do, you also want to highlight savings. You want to emphasize how subscribing saves more compared to purchasing month to month, right? When it got, all these, whenever you want to subscribe to ChatGPT or like any online software, basically, or Netflix, they give you this annual discount, which kind of forces you to think of, oh, if I really like subscribe for 1 year, I might, like save like $300. Let me do that, right? And then you're in for a year and you give them like 10x what you would normally give them. So, yeah. And then, last but not least, run loyalty programs. Reward users for renewing their subscriptions through your affiliate link. Now, how to actually optimize all of this, right? How to optimize and what to focus on when it comes down to subscription based, affiliate marketing. So first of all, monitor something called churn. Basically, identify why subscribers cancel, if they cancel, and address these pain points in your content and make your content solve these pain points. Then refine messaging. Test different headlines, call to actions, and visuals to see what drives the most conversions. Then upsell premium tiers, right? Because if you already have a customer, you want to make sure you promote higher subscription tiers to maximize earnings. The next one, tracking retention metrics. Use analytics tools to measure how long customers stay subscribed and adjust your strategy accordingly. And then what you also want to do, you want to re-engage past subscribers, right? Use email or retargeting ads to win people back who cancel, because I'm telling you, some people think these people are lost forever. They are not. According to data, up to 30% or 40% of customers who are, who you're trying to win back will actually buy back. So that is a lot, right? And I also feel like we covered a lot in this lesson, and I'm very happy about everything we covered, because I feel like if you just play this lesson back and if you really think about it after you get through, all the basics, then I feel like you can appreciate these tactics and this information even more. And yeah, this was just some additional information for you. I don't want you to get too much overwhelmed, so I just wanted to give you like an insight to what's possible with affiliate marketing, because essentially, if you go to subscription-based models and if you can really build up a big brand based on, marketing other people's subscription models, then you are, I don't want to use the term passive, income, because it's not good, right? I hate it. But you have like long-term stable income and not just, random one-off purchases. So with that being said, I hope you guys learned something new, and I cannot wait to see you in the next lesson.
Alright, guys. So, after I told you some advanced affiliate marketing techniques, and after we've gone through literally everything when it comes down to setting up traffic, setting up your website, setting up ad campaigns, how to actually create great posts and stuff like this, now it's time to go a little bit over how to actually manage affiliate relationships, because guys, this is one of the most important things when it comes down to affiliate marketing, because when you can manage long-term relationships with people who are actually, providing you with affiliate links and like with these products, then, you're obviously going to get bonuses. you can get recommendations to, other people and stuff like that. And basically, like, relationships, when it comes down to business in general, are the most important thing. So, with that said, let's go over some practical tips I've learned over the span of, the years how to actually manage them correctly. So, let's get right into it. So, here's what we're going to cover. So, first of all, how to communicate with affiliate managers and merchants. Next up, how to negotiate better commission rates. Next up, how to stay updated on new offers and promotions. And the last one, how to maintain transparency and trust with your audience. So, regarding the communication, you got to be asking smart questions, right? Before you even go, to merchants or affiliate managers, you want to ask them questions and don't make you look stupid. And I know this sounds easy, but it's not. And the way you do this is essentially by, researching their, business, them as person. Like you can, find their LinkedIn, educate yourself, about them and stuff like that. Because if you avoid like unnecessary questions, they will see that you took your time and that you actually studied them. And if you like in this way, you show them that you care, right? And if you ask them really detailed questions that no one's ever asked them before, for example, then you're better off because it's great, right? Like they will like you more because they will see you care, right? Now, ask them useful questions, right? That's the next thing. So, for example, what offers are doing the best right now? Or are there any new banners I can use, right? Go in depth. Next up, keep it concise. You want to respect their time, right? And this ties back to the first thing I've just said. Don't ask stupid questions, right? That's the first thing. And second thing, save their time by asking only questions that are short and to the point, which essentially displays that you value their time, right? And if you do that, they'll appreciate you for that, right? Which will then encourage them to be more open in the communication, which can then obviously bring you more benefits, right? Now, if you really think that you need a response, or if they don't respond, just simply, follow up. Be polite about it, be nice about it, but definitely communicate. It's better to ask twice than, to do something stupid and then to mess the whole relationship up, right? However, like I've said, you want to make sure that you do your research first. Okay, now how to communicate, which tools to use. So, first of all, use emails for formal chats because they allow you to provide detailed information and maintain a professional tone when communicating with affiliate managers. Now, when it comes down to quick messaging, think of Slack, right? Use tools like Slack if they prefer quick messages. This platform allows for instant communication and can enhance collaboration with affiliate managers. This usually happens once that relationship begins, right? You start contacting them through emails and then you get them on Slack. Think of Slack as a Facebook Messenger for business owners, right? This is how I would, describe it. Next up, obviously avoid overloading with messages, right? Don't overload them with too many messages. Keep it simple to respect their time and ensure effective communication. And last but not least, you can follow up. I mean, on Slack, they'll probably gonna, respond way faster. However, if they don't respond, within a week on email, then you want to make sure that you follow up. Next up, why you should keep track of your chats. Well, let me tell you. So, first of all, how to do that. Um, Write down the important stuff like dates, deals, and any agreements you've made. That's very important. You can use Notebook, Google Docs, or an app like Trello to stay organized, or you can use, Google Calendar. This helps avoid confusion later, and it allows you, to meet specific deadlines, be very professional, and don't forget about anything they might need from you, for example. Because if if you're talking with multiple affiliate merchants or managers, then it's harder to keep track of everything, and it's very easy to forget. So just keep yourself organized with very simple stuff, right? You don't have to be fancy about it. And yes, that is pretty much that. Now, when it comes down to negotiation, right? Um, you have to give first. That's my whole point right here, right? You have to give first. And what this means, this means that you have to demonstrate growth, right? Like you have to show you can actually increase their sales with your affiliate links. So emphasize any growth in sales or traffic over time. Show trends that indicate your marketing efforts are positively impacting their business. Next thing that you want to do is you want to show specific sales numbers, right? We talk about all the different, tracking metrics such as click-through rate, conversion rate, sales, ROI, all these numbers. You want to literally show them how they are, because if you've got unbelievable numbers, you will just have bigger reputation in front of them, and you don't have to do any convincing. Next up, what you also want to do is to provide testimonials, because remember this, you're promoting their product. And if you help them, right? If you help them make their product, if you help, if you help them put their product in front of more people, and that product helps more people, and those people then spread good word about that product, is obviously beneficial for them, right? And because of that, show them the testimonials that people are getting, while using these products. Then what you also want to show is to show engagement metrics, right? Provide data on engagement rates such as click-through rates and conversion rates to illustrate that you can actually do what you're talking about. And then last but not least, be professional and prepared. If you want to negotiate, you're the one that's leading the conversation. So you've got to be prepared with, what you want, why you want it. Like, do you want to increase, the affiliate margin by 10%? Like, sorry, not the margin, but like the commission. Like, what's the number? Like, what are the terms of your proposal? Like, you've got to be prepared, and make sure you're prepared for multiple scenarios, right? Because if you just say like, I want to increase my affiliate, commission by 20%, for example, and they say no way, and then you freeze, it just makes you look worse, and that's never good, right? So be prepared for multiple scenarios. Next up, make sure that you ask at the right time, right? Because if you don't do well and you just want to like get instead of give, which we talked about, they will never give you higher commission rates. Next thing you want to do is you always want to be polite and patient. And because like when you think about it, like, and I'm not here to tell you like to be like to allow them to run over you. That's not what I'm talking about, right? What I'm talking about is that you should always be polite, but also you have to be direct and ready to counter their offer, but still be professional and polite. Just, tell them, hey, here are my results. Here's, why I'm better than anybody else, and let them know, like, I'm here, like, don't be scared, just ask them. And another thing, when you're negotiating something and you are talking to them on a sales call, for example, you want to make sure that when you propose, increasement in conversions or whatever, you want to make sure that when you do that, don't add up any additional words. Like literally just say, I want to get increased by 10% and then just stop talking. Like literally just stop talking. And after that, allow them to think about it, right? It's like you don't want to be seen as someone who's desperate, right? Like you don't want to be giving away desperate energy. This is why you just, when you're talking, you obviously have your chat, but when it comes down to telling your proposal for the increasement of the commission rate, then just say it and then stop talking and let them respond back. Don't try to justify yourself, right? And last but not least, if you don't receive a response, then follow up. If I were you, I would follow up probably like 3 times, right? And you want to make sure that you follow up anywhere after 4 to 7 days, right? Now, the next thing you've got to do is obviously offer something in return, right? So what you want to do is you want to propose mutual benefits, right? Suggest ways to help them while asking for a higher rate. So for example, if I focus more on their product, could we adjust the commission? Next up, be a team player. Emphasize collaboration over competition, indicating your willingness to support their goals while negotiating, right? Tell them like, hey, your product is absolutely awesome. I love to promote it. I would love to, give them good reason why you actually want to promote it. Like tell them their product is better than anything else, that you've tried it for yourself as well, and that you feel like, you would love to put in more effort than into anything else. And because of that, you also want a higher commission rate because you will put all of your time, which then will obviously make them more money as well. So, like, be smart about it, right? And yes, after you do that, you want to make sure that you share specific strategies or campaign you plan to implement while driving traffic to their product website, because you want to make sure like they're going to give you more, but like you also want to show them like that what you're about to do in the future is actually going to work, right? Because yeah, so if I were you, I would just prepare like a small pitch and just like don't beat around the bush and just show them everything that's important. So like tell them like conversion rates, ROI, data, what you predict is going to be the result, stuff like that, right? It's very important. Now, next thing that you want to do is to be clear about what you want. So you want to be direct, right? Like I've said, don't beat around the bush. Say exactly what you're looking for. Nobody likes people who are shying away from challenges, and especially business owners, right? Clarity in expectations. Ensure your affiliate manager understands your position and expectations clearly. Say everything up front. Don't leave anything behind, right? Because it's very, very important, right? Next one. Be specific about the request. Like literally just tell them everything you want. Don't, like I've said, don't leave anything behind. Like, because this then in my opinion, leads to resentment. Because if you don't negotiate something, you're never gonna get it, right? Don't expect people to babysit you and just give you something out of thin air, right? Now, next thing we are going to cover is how to actually stay updated on offers, right? So, first of all, join communities, join affiliate communities. When it comes down to, email newsletters, affiliate marketplaces that I gave you, literally just register to all of them. sign up to their newsletters, join communities on Facebook, on Insta threads, on LinkedIn, on Twitter. Then, next thing you want to do after you do that, after you're updated on offers, make sure that you plan around on big sales events, right? Stuff like Black Friday, Christmas, the list goes on and on. You want to be prepared. And last but not least, you want to make sure that you act fast on new offers and on these big events. Because if you're thinking too much, think about it this way, right? If you just wait around too much and you're thinking whether, promoting on Black Friday is worth it, and then you waste one day because of it, imagine like how much money you could have made, right? Imagine you make $5,000 from sales that one day. Imagine how much you could have made if you were, promoting the day earlier. Like every single day, you don't promote, you don't run campaign, you're wasting your money. So think about it this way, right? And like I've told you, joining affiliate communities is one of the best things, because it provides you access to valuable resources such as guides, articles, and case studies shared by experienced affiliates. And that is very important, especially at the beginning. Now, next thing you want to have is to have real-time updates because that ensures you stay updated on the latest offers, trends, and best practices in affiliate marketing. And last but not least, it gives you two more things. It gives you networking opportunities, which is one of the best things because here are people, here are actually the affiliate managers or merchants you can find. Or you can also find a mentor in there, right? Like, think about it this way. And then the most important thing is you can learn from experts, right? Imagine someone some experienced affiliate marketer just shows, you know, what they did, how they did it, and then they give you like two small tips when it comes down to running Facebook ads, for example. And then as a newbie in affiliate marketing, you notice that, then you apply it and it, makes you better. Like internet is full of valuable information. Problem is there's just too much of it. But if you're going to join affiliate community, you're never going to do anything wrong. So that's my number one tip. Okay, now let's cover something more about communication, right? Let's just cover how to actually communicate with your customers properly in order to build additional trust because that's that's how I feel. That's I feel that this is very important when it comes down to affiliate relationships, right? When you're doing affiliate marketing, it's not only about the relationships with merchants or affiliate managers. It's also about the communication with your target audience. Because if you mess it up, obviously it's not a good idea. So let's get into that. So, first of all, make sure that you demonstrate how the product should be used, right? Show your audience how the product works and why it's awesome. For example, I use this planner every day and it's helped me stay super organized. Here are the top 5 benefits it's given me to my day to day life. Next up, make sure you're authentic. Promote products you believe in, build authenticity. Audiences can sense when recommendations are genuine versus when they're not. Be genuine. Very important. Because if you're not, you're going to lose customers quickly and you will sense that pretty fast, right? Now, highlighting benefits clearly. Explain the benefits of the products effectively, right? Be very specific about how this helps your audience or how this helps you make their life or make your life better, right? So, for example, this saves me 10 hours a week so that I don't have to, do whatever, right? Next up, personal experience. I've talked about it. People love stories, and what they love even more are the personal recommendation and experience, right? Like I've said numerous times in this course, only, but and only share products you've tried or really believe in. This personal touch enhances your credibility as a promoter. Next up, fostering audience loyalty, building trust through honest, reviews and through honest captions and through honest videos leads to loyal followers. So please do that. Next up, how to actually explain product benefits as clear as possible, right? First of all, focus on key advantages of the product. Really do your research. Research like 5 or 10, biggest competitors of your product. And then based on that, put all their features together, just write them down on a list and look at your product and ask yourself, okay, what is it that these products don't have that my product has? And then highlight it as a unique selling proposition and plan your entire promotion around that. Next up, clear communication. What this means. Explain the benefits like you would explain them to a 10-year-old child. And I'm not even joking. People's reading levels and people's reading levels and retention spans and attention spans are just terrible nowadays. And this is why you have to make every single thing as easy as humanly possible to understand. If you don't, I'm here to break your heart and I'll tell you that they will not understand it. And if they don't understand it, you are not getting sales. Easy equals profit. So be easy, be super simple to understand. Next up, engage with questions. Ask your audience what they want to learn or see more of. If you engage with them, you literally are getting free market feedback. And like if you apply that, there's very high up like probability you will succeed with the next promotion because you're actually doing what they want, right? So that's pretty much that. And also, like I told you before, use real life examples and be authentic. Next thing, how to engage with your audience properly, right? So, first of all, be open to feedback, right? Really be open to feedback. And if your audience gives you challenges, don't shy away from them. I see this happen all the time with all, not just affiliate marketers, but like with all other online gurus. And like good people, great, marketers in general, answer to the most challenging questions without actually hiding from them. And what this means is simply answer your questions of your audience honestly, because if you do that, even though they might not agree with that, but if your tone is like, "Hey, I'll give you honest answer," they will respect you from that, and respect builds trust. Now, the next thing is make sure you engage with them, and communicate with them consistently, right? Because if you respond to their comments, if you do giveaways, if you show up as a real person on a live stream, you're just, yeah, you're just gonna appear as a real person. And if you're a real person, people will start, loving your content and loving your brand. And this is what you should do, right? Next up, adjust based on feedback, right? Pay attention to audience reactions and preferences. If they don't like something, just simply find better options that meet their needs. Next thing, respond to questions and stay connected throughout the entire social media. If you have multiple channels, make sure you either hire somebody else to do the communication for you or you do it by yourself when you first starting out. This is why, people like Alex Ramosi are so popular because they don't cut corners. And this is the same strategy you should have as well, no matter if you're doing affiliate marketing or anything else, right? And with that said, this has been pretty much that. I hope you guys learned something new. We just went through a little bit theoretical part of affiliate marketing, but I feel like it's a very important one. And I cannot wait to see in the next lesson. So see you soon. All right, guys. So after covering all the technical aspects of affiliate marketing, let's just cover one of the most underrated, but as equally as important as the other ones, which is how to actually do the affiliate marketing properly when it comes down to ethical standards and legal requirements. So, let's get into it. So, what we're going to cover? We're going to cover understanding FTC guidelines and disclosure rules, how to avoid being spammy, how to respect copyright and how to actually follow it properly, and how to maintain credibility and authenticity. So, first of all, what even are the FTC guidelines? So, FTC guidelines are the Federal Trade Commission rules that are basically here to make sure you're upfront and honest with your audience, that you're not misleading them, right? Now, the purpose of them is to let people know that if you're making money of something you're promoting, it's super simple. If you don't disclose, you could face fines or lawsuits. Not fun, right? So this is why we're covering it. So let's do it. So first of all, how to be, honest and transparent. So first of all, why even bother yourself doing that if there weren't any, rules? First of all, being honest actually makes people trust you more. Transparency helps build long-term relationships with your audience. Honesty also encourages repeat businesses and referrals. The better you do your business, the more money you're going to get long term. Because people who are doing shady marketing, you're just going to like figure out, like they're going to figure out that something's wrong sooner or later. So it's like companies that last for long are the ones who do it properly, who are being honest, who are being transparent, who are being ethical, right? So, what even are the consequences of non-disclosure? So first of all, if you don't disclose, you could face fines or lawsuits. Failure to be upfront can damage your reputation, as I've told you right now. Misleading practices can result in loss of audience trust, which will ultimately result in loss of your profits. Legal repercussions can then lead to financial losses. It gets even worse and worse. And last but not least, non disclosure can hinder future partnerships. So, how to actually do disclosure properly? So, first of all, be straight with your audience. Use phrases like this post contains affiliate links. I'll earn a small commission if you buy through them at no extra cost to you. Make sure you also your, disclosure, things are visible, right? Put disclosures where they're impossible to miss, right at the top of your blog or next to your affiliate links. Next up, you obviously want to avoid hidden text. And last but not least, make it clear. No shady wording or no, misleading claims that can be, interpreted, as different things, right? Like you want to be as simple and as straight as possible. Now, where to include disclosures? So in the blocks, put it at the start of the post, not buried at the end. In the on social media, use hashtags like ad or affiliate. On Instagram, put it in the caption. Twitter, keep it in the tweet. In videos, simply say it out loud and include it in the description. In emails, add a short note at the top or bottom saying you're using affiliate links. Now, with emails, I would include it at the bottom, right? And if you're doing podcasts, just give a quick heads up at the start of the episode. Now, what are the biggest mistakes we see beginners make when it comes down to disclosure? So, first of all, assuming knowledge. Don't just assume people know you're using affiliate links. Tell them. Tiny print disclosures, that's the next one. Avoid hiding disclosures in tiny print or obscure places. Like, make them visible, right? Like, don't make it mission impossible to see them. Next up, skipping social media disclosures. Never skip them on social media, right? Then, next thing, not disclosing freebies. Forgetting to disclose freebies or products gifted for review, big no no. Don't do that. A lot of beginners do that, make this mistake, and it's not good. Never ends up well. It like I'm not saying that like FBI is gonna go knock at your door when you're not disclose freebie, but like the problem with this is that you're not gonna do it only one time, right? It's gonna become a habit, and when it's gonna become a habit, you are asking for trouble because sooner or later someone's gonna, find that, and like if affiliate finds that, they will, ban you from the promotion, and you're not gonna be able to promote further, which, by the way, also means you could destroy your potential future relationships with others because usually these affiliate managers and merchants are connected together, right? They know each other, so don't do that. Last but not least, use clear language. So, how to actually be compliant? So, first of all, read FTC guidelines. That's the first thing because they update them frequently. Use tools like affiliate link plugins to also add disclosures. That's very great because if you use these plugins, they will just do all the job for you. Next up, spot check content, right? Spot check your content for missing or unclear disclosures. Just check it regularly. And then educate yourself with examples. Find how good, disclosure looks, and also find how bad disclosure placement looks like as well. Now, next thing, spam practices. So, first of all, what even is or what even are spamming practices? So, spamming practices in affiliate marketing include posting affiliate links everywhere without adding value, misleading people with fake promises, or using clickbait titles that don't match the content. Next thing that we could, label as a spam are misleading promotions. Steer clear of making misleading claims like you'll get rich overnight, as these create distrust and can lead to legal issues. Next thing you want to make sure you avoid is clickbait. Using clickbait titles that don't match the content is a deceptive tactic that erodes trust and can harm your brand's credibility. Next thing, very important, avoid overloading content with ads. Avoid overloading your content with ads and no substance, as this can drive away your audience and damage your reputation. And next up, respect your audience's time. Don't just overload them with content all the time. Like, let them breathe, right? So when it comes down to emails, I would probably say send 4 emails every single week. When it comes down to posts, post, 2 times per day, on social media. But like 80% of our content or even more should be about value, should be about you giving them. And especially at the beginning. I've said that multiple times. Like that should be like 100% of the time. And then when you build up the reputation, then you can kind of plug in your stuff a little bit more, right? So that is pretty much that. Now, how to build trust with honesty. First of all, like I've said, avoiding clickbait. Then, while with sharing customer feedback, even if it's not 100% good, that's great because you make people realize that you're willing to be open and to admit mistakes. And if you do this, like you gain respect, and when you gain respect, you gain trust. It's a win-win, right? Next up, be upfront about flaws, right? Be upfront about any flaws or limitations. Like you also don't want to be like, hey, like this product sucks and like it's probably not gonna like make you lose weight. Like don't be like that, but like be like this, the results may vary, right? Like this is how it went for other people, but you like it's possible that you don't have the same results with this, right? Like just have to be thinking about it this way. Like you don't want to be putting yourself down too much. That's not gonna win the audience either. And next up, use your own voice. When it comes down to writing, and when it also comes down to shooting video content, don't sound like some freaking corporate. It's not good. Okay? So that's pretty much that. Now, how to check that you stay out of legal trouble. How to stay out of legal trouble because it's important, right? It's just, I feel like when you're getting to affiliate marketing or any kind of marketing in general, you want to make sure that, like you're here to make money. You're not here to make yourself additional trouble, right? And I feel like being safe and like really checking that you are safe or at least doing everything possible to stay safe and protected is the best way to succeed in this game, even though it might not be, fun. So let me just show you some 5 steps how to actually do that. So first of all, follow affiliate program rules, right? Stick to affiliate program rules. They will tell you what's allowed, right? If you go on ClickBank or any of these places, you simply click on the product, and here you will see what it looks like, right? Like you will click on the product itself, and then you will see a landing page with the affiliate program, with all the email swipe files, with all the rules for promotion and stuff like that. So just follow them. Next up, create original content. Number 3, double check claims, right? Make sure that whatever you say is just true. Simple as that. Next up, again, we are, it's basic, but I have to say it again because when I look at affiliate marketplaces and like affiliate marketers, a lot of times they're not promoting good stuff. So just promote good stuff, promote stuff that you would personally buy. And then regularly audit your content for compliance, right? Now, how to actually find a legal content. So, what I mean by this, when you, for example, create reels, create Facebook posts, and you randomly include like some random picture of a woman or a man who's losing weight, and you just do that so that you have like so it describes your post or whatever, you may not even realize that this picture could possibly have copyright and you use it illegally, right? So details like these can take you down. And if you promote on Facebook and if you don't have royalty-free pictures, which basically means pictures that are free to use for everyone, then Facebook can spot it, ban you, and like your ad account is gone, and so are your profits. So for that reason, use royalty-free sites like Pexels, Unsplash, and Pixabay. Double check licenses to make sure they're truly free for commercial use. Subscribe to stock photo or music services for guaranteed legal content. Next up, create your own photos, graphics, and videos for full ownership. And last but not least, public domain content like old books or images are free for everyone, right? So that's pretty much that. Now, how to avoid plagiarism, and especially when it comes down to written content. So, First of all, what even is, original content? Like what copyright is, right? Copyright essentially protects original work. It protects text, images, videos, music, stuff like this. Just because something is online doesn't mean it's free for use. And the problem today is that most people think that that's the case. It's not, right? Next thing, you can like, have you ever heard a phrase "steal like an artist"? This is what you should exactly do, right? This is what I mean by rewriting ideas. You can get idea from somebody else on the internet. Like you can get the idea like 5 ways to lose, 10 pounds of fat in the next 30 days. Here's what I did. And you can even copy the steps, but like write, that tutorial or the script or the description for the post or the text for the post in your own unique way, in your own tone, with your own metaphors, in your own style. Use your creativity. Like the thing that somebody, woke up, like the fact that somebody says that they woke up, they took a cold shower, and then they did like, 1 hour workout, and then they've got oatmeal. That's like nothing original. Like nobody can, create copyright for that. What they can do is they can create copyright for the way they package the story. And this is why you should package the story in different way, right? And last but not least, use plagiarism checking tools. I personally use ChatGPT, right? I just tell it like, hey, can you please check if this post, is plagiarism free, right? So, and it always gives me good answers. Now, how to, if something bad happens, how to handle copyright complaints. So, first of all, you must take immediate action, right? It's crucial to act quickly to avoid further legal repercussions. Then the next thing you want to do is to reach out to the copyright owner to apologize and resolve the issue. Open communication can sometimes lead to an amicable solution. Next up, if you have any permissions or licenses for the content in question, provide proof to the copyright owner. This can help clarify the situation. And last but not least, make sure that you understand what went wrong and update your day-to-day processes to prevent future issues. And pro tips for copyright safety, how to actually be safe. So first of all, check licenses before use. Always check the license before using any content. Just because something is online doesn't mean it's free to use, right? Next thing you want to do is you want to credit creators. Credit creators even when it's not required. It builds goodwill. This practice enhances your credibility and respects the original authors. Next up, use verified free content sources. Use only verified free, content sources such as Pexels, Unsplash, or Pixabay. And last but not least, stay updated on copyright laws, right? It's great if your friend is or someone from family, if someone is lawyer. It's always not a bad idea, right? And last but not least, how to actually, avoid losing trust. Let me just give you some specific actions you can take today, right? So first of all, here is a summary of actions to avoid. Don't promote junk products just to make a quick buck. Next up, don't ignore negative reviews and don't remove them and don't act like you know everything, right? Address them constructively. That's what will differentiate you from the rest of the shady marketers. Next thing, hiding flaws or limitations. It's a matter of time when you're going to get exposed, especially today when people are doing reactions to everything. Next up, don't use overly salesy and pushy language. People just hate that, and especially today. They can see through that like miles away, right? And next thing, failing to update your content regularly because
if you do that, it can make your audience feel neglected and like you don't care, right? Now, how to maintain trust? Be honest about the product quality, right? Like, obviously be honest, but like, if you're gonna promote something terrible, it's not gonna save you from the fact that what you promoted was just terrible. So, like, don't promote bad products in the first place, right? Next up, acknowledge and respond to customer feedback, even when it's negative. And like when you get angry or whatever, just don't like message them in this aggressive tone back. Get off from the computer, take a few deep breaths, drink water, whatever, calm yourself down, and then from this, position, solve the situation calmly. It's not worth it to get in arguments with the customers. It kills your credibility completely, right? Next up, stay true to your niche and values to maintain your audience's trust. And last but not least, engage authentically with them. And here's the conclusion, right? The importance of ethical practices in affiliate marketing cannot be overstated. Honesty builds trust, making your audience more likely to engage with your recommendations. Proper disclosures are essential to comply with FTC guidelines and maintaining credibility. Avoiding spammy practices ensures that your content remains valuable and relevant. And ultimately, prioritize, prioritizing your audience's needs will lead to sustained success in the affiliate marketing. And with that said, guys, this has been pretty much it. I feel like this topic is always boring for majority of people, and I completely get that. But if you want to build something that will last for a long time, this is it. This is it, right? It's not going to give you these fast results like everybody expects, but it's going to give you stable and solid foundation for the future, which is the ultimate hack for building, successful affiliate marketing business. So I hope you guys learned something new, and let's get into another lesson. All right, guys. So in the previous lesson, we have gone through some legal things that you must keep your eye on if you want to build a stable and consistently successful affiliate business. And the next thing we are going to cover is how to actually scale it. Once you build the foundation, once everything's running, once you're legal, once people trust you, once you have sales, how to actually scale it so that you make much more in a single day than if you were, being able to make in a month, right? So let's just get into it because scaling your efforts I honestly think this is why people begin with affiliate marketing in first place, right? They see these people who are making thousands of dollars every single day and they want to replicate their success. So let me just give you some kind of introduction in what needs to be done in order for you to succeed in affiliate marketing. So let's do it. So we're going to cover how to expand into multiple niches, then how to outsource content creation and marketing tasks. Then we are going to cover how to automate processes with affiliate marketing tools. And then we are going to cover how to build a personal brand as an affiliate marketer. So let's just quickly get into how to actually expand into multiple niches, right? Because putting all your eggs in one basket is risky, right? If one niche slows down or if there's any problem, if you have bad relationship with the merchant or manager, like it could happen. We're people, right? You're risking that your income stops, and that's not a smart thing to do, right? Next thing that it obviously allows you to do is to boost your earnings, right? Because it opens you up more ways to make money, right? So next thing that you might be considering is that like you've built skills, right? Like if you can make it with one niche,
Imagine what happens when you make it with multiple niches, right? Like you have skills, so let's just put them into multiple niches, and in that way, your income will skyrocket. It will just multiply, right? It's just very simple. Next thing it helps you to keep work exciting because exploring new niches keeps your work fresh and engaging. Okay, now how to start with expanding. So first of all, make sure that you start small. And this could feel a little bit contradictory, right? Because I told you to just, expand into multiple niches. But when you're expanding into multiple niches, when you're first doing that, make sure you do one niche at a time. And then like when you're in two or three niches, right? Or you're doing two or three more products, then what you want to do is then you can, expand like exponentially, right? But like at the beginning, focus on one at a time, right? Because there's going to be a lot of work, right? Especially with outsourcing, doing, basically like delegating tasks to other people. Then the next thing that you want to do is to build a separate website, right? Use car.co for a clean and simple site because it's easy to manage. And we've already covered this. Just make your car.co website in the same way you did it, for the you did it at the beginning, right? Next up, just simply reuse successful strategies. Take what's already worked and don't try to reinvent the wheel. That's what I would do if I were in your shoes. Next up, experiment with approaches. When you're, there's a high probability that what worked in health niche is probably also going to work in survival niche. However, there are going to be some small nuances that need to be changed, such as, add text, add, creatives, add videos, but like the format and the strategy and the thinking behind it will be the same. You just like every single niche has its own nuances and you have to discover them. And the only way you're going to discover them is by actually being in that niche, right? And last but not least, make sure you always monitor results. Fundamentals first. All right. Now, the next thing that you should do is to build authority in a niche. And how you do that? You do it by digging deep down into the topic. Read blogs, watch videos, and even take courses about your new niche. It's very important because you have to just understand everything that comes around it. Don't if you're running ads or if you're running promotion, never assume, like never. Data is what will be guiding your decisions, right? That's how it always should be. And I feel like I also have this problem, right? But like when I think I know something and then again, I go there, I go into a new niche and unluckily it doesn't work, right? Because I use my assumptions and I don't actually use what the data tell me, right? So really focus on data, do your homework, research your target audience. Then next thing that you want to do is to hang out where your audience is. Join Facebook groups, Reddit threads, or forums to learn what, troubles them and what they want. Next thing you want to do is to follow influencers. Find influencers in your niche and see what they're doing, right? It's very like simple. Just copy the strategies they have. Like there's no copyright, about that, right? Like nobody can ever sue you for like using somebody else's strategy, right? Just don't use their content and like, yeah, that's pretty much that. And next thing, list FAQs. Use tools like forums or comment sections to find out what questions people are asking. Now, how to maximize efficiency across niches, like when you're in multiple niches. So first of all, make sure that you know what success looks like for each niche. And what I mean by this, I mean the industry benchmarks, right? Like what is the ideal ROI? What is the ideal conversion rate? what is the ideal click-through rate? Because for specific niches, for different niches, the benchmarks are different, and like you want to be updated about that. And the best way to do that is to use ChatGPT. Simply ask, describe your situation, and then just tell them like, hey, I'm in a new niche. I was doing, health and wellness. I was doing weight loss. The industry benchmarks was this, that, blah, blah, blah. And now I'm going into survival. Can you tell me what are the industry benchmarks for this particular niche, right? Next up, group similar tasks. That's very important. Work on content for all your niches together in batches to save time. Then what you want to do, you want to use organizational tools. Apps like Trello or Asana can help you keep track of everything. And then automate what you can. Use tools like Zapier to handle repetitive tasks. And last but not least, make sure that you focus on priorities. Stick to tasks that bring the results most for each niche. Now, how to get the most out of your content? Because when you're going to have more, on your plate, you want to also make sure that you're more efficient, right? So first of all, first thing that you want to do is to turn articles into videos, and you do it with tools like Canva because they make it very easy. Next up, use blog posts for emails and vice versa. Then, out of all this content, you can also generate an ebook, right? If you take like 30 emails or 10 blog posts, then you can create an ebook around that content. Next thing that you want to do is to refresh old posts, right? Update them with new info to keep them relevant. And last but not least, share your content across all platforms. All right. Now you're expanding, now you're creating content, and now you feel like your head is just going to explode and you don't know where you should go. Like your head is just all over the place. And I understand because that's how you're going to feel. And if you're going to do this, if you think you can do this all by yourself, I'm here to break your heart because it's not going to work, right? So, this is why you should not consider, but like you have to do outsourcing, right? You have to outsource content creation. Now, this is essentially delegating all, other tasks that are not as important. Like, just imagine this, right? Imagine that the thing that's, responsible for generating you the most revenue is actually optimizing Facebook ads. Like, 80% of your money comes from, Facebook ads. But the problem is you also have to create content. You also have to respond to emails from your customers. You also have to respond to emails from merchants and managers. You also have to write posts on your blog because if you don't, your brand is just gonna, fall apart. And so for that reason, you have to have somebody who will do these, little less, but still important tasks for you. This is why you should outsource as much stuff as humanly possible, especially the things that are not, that good or like that powerful. So first of all, you should decide what to outsource. List daily tasks like writing blogs or managing social media. Identify low value tasks for outsourcing. Focus on high value activities for yourself. What you want to do is to plan tasks needed for the next 3 or 6 months. Then the next thing you want to do is to find freelancers. Use platforms like Upwork or Fiverr to find marketers. Try content platforms for writers. Join social media groups for recommendations. Test multiple sources for quality. Then the next thing is what you want to do is to write job posts. Be specific about tasks, set clear deadlines, and include budget ranges. And now when you're writing like
job post and like you're communicating with a freelancer, the most important thing, and like I am 100% serious about this, is to, you know, is just to like you have to be upfront with what you expect from the freelancer, okay? And you also have to be upfront what they can expect from you. Because, like I've said, the communication barrier is what kills most businesses, right? Like, if you look, if you, let's say, you tell them, I want fast communication. In their head, fast communication can be responding to once per day. But for you, quick communication is responding to everything in the next 2 hours. And if they don't do that, then it's slow for you. So, like, you really have to be super clear and super specific with the expectations. Okay? That's like the most important thing. Because this ensures that both of the sides are happy, it ensures clarity, and also it attracts the right talent. Now, the next thing, screen freelancers. Review portfolios to match your style. Test with small projects to, test their skills. Ask questions about their processes. Check communication skills and look for reviews on platforms. Very simple, very effective. Now, how to actually manage freelancers effectively when you finally hire them. So, first of all, like I've said, you have to be transparent about everything. Use clear instructions and provide step-by-step guides for the tasks. Now, what you can do is to do something called the SOP, which stand for standard operating procedures, which basically is like a tutorial for a certain tasks that is being done in your company. So if because imagine you're hiring someone and like, let's just imagine you hire like 10 new people in the span of the next 2 months, right? Like just hypothetical situation. And if you don't have the SOP, right? You have to tell every single one of them manually, like, hey, this is what you have to do. This is what you have to do. Then if they don't know, they ask you back. It's like a waste of time. However, if you record a simple Loom video with telling them like, hey, this is for people who are doing the email support. So here is how you do it. You click here and to log into, Gmail. The login is on this link, click right here. It's in the document below. Then what you do, you click on the email and then you click on the second document that's linked below. And here are all the templates for responses for the emails. You simply copy and paste them. If somebody asks for refund, you message me. And that's the standard operating procedure, right? If you lay it out clear like that for every single position in your company, obviously they're going to ask you. You're going to have some problems. Like we're all humans, but it's going to be way easier. So, yes. And that's pretty much that, right? And this is also how we build relationships. Now, setting a budget for outsourcing. This is very important. First of all, you have to set it and begin with a budget you can afford, right? Like 100 to 200 bucks per month. Next up, prioritize tasks. Spend your time on things that directly grow your income, like better content or email campaigns. This is what I told you at the beginning. Next up, negotiate rates. Because many freelancers offer discounts for long-term clients. Then the next thing you want to do is to track ROI. Make sure the money spent on freelancers leads to higher profits. And the next thing, plan for growth. As your income increases, gradually increase your outsourcing budget, right? Like if you investing $200 generates you additional 1,000, then think of investing 400 to generate additional 2,000. If there's correlation between these, absolutely freaking amazing, and you should definitely do that. Okay, now yes, how to quality control the outsourced work. That's going to be a big challenge. especially at the beginning, because you don't know what to expect from these people. And if you have some quality standards, then you obviously want to make sure that the content is great, right? Now, the way to do it is very simple, right? So what you want to do is you want to basically, let me think about it this way, right? You want to make sure that, first of all, when you hire someone, you want to make sure that like their, portfolio is like second to none, right? Like if their portfolio is like, like meh, I don't know, I wouldn't do that. Like you want someone who's already skilled, right? Unless you have time to coach them. Like if you don't, like you have to hire someone who can do their job great, right? Next thing you want to do is then to create checklists. So if you create checklists, right? If, for example, you hire an email copywriter and you tell them like, hey, hire check the headline if it has these elements, that element, that element. Then check the body of the copy if it's personalized, to the audience according to this document that I will give you. Like if you create checklists, then you can avoid unnecessary feedback and frustration from yourself, right? And then there's also higher opportunity that they will deliver a good job. And if they don't, simply tell them like, hey, I can clearly see you didn't, use the checklist. Like, use it or I will fire you, right? Like, you have to be upfront. And if you systemize everything, it's going to work great. All right. Next up, review work in full detail. Don't just skim, especially at the beginning. Read the full content to ensure it's up to your standards. And like after 3 months, 6 months, if you can see that like people are happy, that you are happy, then you can kind of like get away from that a little bit, right? Next thing, use tools. Tools like Grammarly or Hemingway can quickly check grammar and readability. Next up, request revisions. Don't settle for work you're unhappy with. Provide clear instructions for improvements. And like with revisions, you have to be upfront as well. Like I've told you, you have to tell them what they can expect from you and what you can expect from them. Like you have to be upfront, both of you. So like if you tell them like, hey, you're going to write an email and I'm going to pay you $70 for that. I want two revisions. And they're not like, okay, let's do it. Fine. And both of you know what to expect from each other. And then last but not least, obviously track their performance. If they bring your business down, you just have to fire them, right? It's very simple. And now, next thing, um, how to build a personal brand. So, why? First of all, it's because you already know the basics, right? Let's just talk about this. So, it's time to go deeper. Look for sub niches or untapped areas within your main niche. For example, if your niche is fitness, drill down into postpartum fitness for new moms, right? Like stuff like this. Next up, what you want to do is to build your online presence. Revamp your website. If you've been using a basic website, which we've covered, then consider adding advanced features like lead magnets, pop-ups, or blog section or multiple sections or about us section for optimize for CEO. Next up, develop trustworthy and valuable content. Create in-depth tutorials. Move beyond basic content by providing detailed guide, case studies, or comparisons. Next up, create a memorable brand identity. Audit your existing identity. Evaluate your current name, logo, and visuals. Do they resonate with your niche and target audience? If not, consider rebranding. And then establish authority in your niche. Host exclusive events, organize webinars, Q&A sessions, or live workshops. In this way, you are building big brand, something that's memorable. Now, how to actually create multiple income streams, right? That's also, interesting topic. So like What you want to do, like here are some tips, right? So what you want to do is to upsell existing offers, right? So bundle related products or create tiered affiliate offers for higher commissions. Then what you also can do is to launch a course, right? You can package your expertise into a course that helps others succeed in your niche the same way you did. Next up, you can explore recurring revenue programs. Focus on affiliate products with subscription models. We've already covered this. Next thing, create sponsored content. Partner with brands to create paid content that aligns with your audience's interests. And then, last but not least, invest in digital assets. Consider buying high performing blogs or domains in your niche to expand your reach. All right, now the last thing that we will cover in this lesson is optimization for growth when it comes down to building your business brand or personal brand, right? Now, first thing that you should do is you should always audit your affiliate links, right? Because the more links you're gonna have on your website, on our websites, the more room there is for error. And just imagine like some of these freelancers, right? That's responsible for putting the links on the website messes up and the link doesn't work, or the link is not assigned to your affiliate account. Like, imagine what kind of mess this can make, right? It's like not good. So, yeah, make sure you check that. Like, this is definitely worth your time, right? Next thing you want to do is to improve site speed. So, optimize images, use caching, upgrade hosting, and make sure your website loads quickly. This furthermore increases your reputation and it makes you look more professional. Then the thing that you should always do is to split test campaigns to see what drives the most engagement. And if I'm being completely honest with you, you should be the person that's responsible for the advertising. Like, because advertising is going to get you in front of people, and if your content and if your selling is good, if your strategy is good, then you are going to make money. This is why advertising is just the most important thing of the business, probably, right? Next thing, monitor advanced metrics. Go beyond traffic numbers, right? Track your ROI, click-through rates, and customer lifetime value. That's very, very important, right? Because if you don't, it's just like stick to the basics, right? Make like base your decisions off, numbers, right? Like make sure you base your decisions on real numbers, because if your decisions are not informed by numbers, then it's not good, right? So that's that. And last but not least, use retargeting, right? Use retargeting to bring back visitors who didn't convert the first time, because these people are the ones who are more likely to buy from you. And so this is pretty much it, guys. I hope you enjoyed this lesson. We have talked about some basics about what you can expect when it comes down to expanding your affiliate marketing company and building your brand. And I hope you guys learned something new. And in the next lesson, which by the way is going to be the last lesson of this course, we are going to cover actually, future of the affiliate marketing and some trends. So with that said, I hope you guys learned something new, and see ya in the next lesson. All right, guys. So this is going to be the last lesson, like a bonus lesson of this entire affiliate marketing course. And in this lesson, we will cover the future of the affiliate marketing itself. So let's get right into it. So here's what we're going to cover. We're going to cover some trends in affiliate marketing, such as AI, voice search, and mobile optimization. We then going to explore the role of Web3 and blockchain in affiliate programs. Then we're going to cover preparations for changes
in consumer behavior and digital marketing, and then how to stay ahead with continuous learning. So, what are the trends in the affiliate marketing? So, first of all, just again, that's first thing is the AI integration. So, AI can make your work easier, right? It helps you find the best products to promote, track your links, and even create a content. And I've already told you this, right? I've already told you to actually go and use ChatGPT for research, for generating content ideas, and stuff like this. It's very important, and it's just a matter of time when AI is going to take over some tasks because it already does. Next one is the rise of voice search. More people use voice search now. They ask things like, "Hey Siri, what are the best shoes for running?" Content must answer questions simply. This is why. Now, the next thing is the mobile optimization importance because most people shop from their phones. So, your website or blog needs to work well on phones too. Now, here are some AI powered tools. So, why even like use AI powered tools? So, simply because AI can help you find the best products to promote, right? It tracks your links and monitors performance effectively. Now, AI can even create content based on user preferences. For example, AI can suggest the right products to share. This technology streamlines processes and enhances productivity. And most importantly, like if you can really learn how to use AI properly, then like your need for freelancers is obviously going to be there, but a lot of work can be outsourced with AI. So definitely keep being updated with AI. Now, AI can also enhance user engagement. And how? It analyzes consumer behavior to suggest personalized content. And this, is basically how Instagram algorithm works, by the way. It identifies trends, helping marketers stay ahead. With predictive analytics, AI forecasts sales patterns. And automated tools assist in managing social media presence. And also, AI can tailor messages for different audience segments. And if I were you, I would honestly recommend you to really, really try AI when it comes down to like written content. You will be amazed on what it can produce. And if I can give you one piece of advice, use Claude for blog posts, emails, social media captions, and so on. Claude is like the best AI in my opinion, in my experience, for like copywriting and writing copy. All right. So next one is the voice search optimization. Now, more people use voice search now, asking questions like, "Hey Siri, what are the best shoes for running?" Content must answer questions in a simple way to cater to voice search users. Using natural, easy to understand words is essential for effective voice search optimization. Voice search queries are often controversial, requiring a shift in how keywords are used in content. The rise of voice search necessitates a focus on a local SEO as many voice searches are location-based inquiries. Next up, the mobile optimization becomes more and more important, right? Because most people shop from their phones, so the website needs to be optimized too. Make sure your pages load fast, the text is easy to read, and it's simple to navigate. Mobile optimization enhances user experience, leading to higher engagement and conversion rates. Search engines prioritize mobile friendly sites in their rankings, impacting visibility. Ignoring mobile optimization can result in lost sales opportunities as users abandon non optimized sites. Now, how to actually personalize your content, right? It's like this is one of the like next trends, right? And especially when it comes down to AI. So, first of all,
AI can help you show the right products to the right people, right? For example, if someone loves fitness, you can show them workout gear or health products. This makes it easier to sell because you're showing them what they like. Next thing that it could give you like targeted product suggestions tailored to individual preferences, which then enhances user experience and increases the likelihood of conversions. It also improves sales conversion because if you personalize content, then there's obviously higher chance of you making a sales. And last but not least, AI analyzes customer data to identify trends and preferences, allowing for the delivery of relevant content that meets the evolving needs of consumers. All right, next up, what is Web3? Web3 is a new version of the internet that is more secure and private. It's still being built, but it could change how you do affiliate marketing by making payments more fair and clear. So instead of regular payments, some affiliate programs might give you tokens. These are like digital coins that you can use or trade. It's a new idea, but it might become more common in the future. Very important thing that there's no middleman because Web3 could mean that the affiliate marketers worked directly with businesses without needing big companies to act as middlemen. This could make things simpler and faster. Next important thing is or are payments with blockchain because blockchain can make payments safer and easier because it keeps track of every sale and makes sure you get paid correctly without anyone messing with the numbers. And then NFTs in affiliate marketing. It's another possible trend, right? Because NFTs are unique digital items that could be used in affiliate marketing. For example, you might get an NFT from promoting a product, making it fun and exciting, right? Making it different. But again, that is just my suggestion, right? It's not happening yet. Now, let's just quickly talk about blockchain payments in affiliate marketing. So, blockchain can make payments safer and easier. It keeps track of every sale and makes sure you get paid correctly. By providing a transparent ledger, blockchain enhances trust between affiliates and businesses, ensuring that all transactions are verifiable. The technology also reduces the risk of fraud as each transaction is recorded in decentralized network, making it difficult to alter or manipulate. Ultimately, blockchain streamlines payment processes, making them quicker and more reliable for all parties. All right, now when we were talking about eliminating middlemen with Web3, let's talk about it a little bit further, right? We talked about that it allows you to work directly with businesses, which eliminates the need for large company as intermediaries. This reduces costs associated with third party platforms, right? This enhances trust through transparent transactions. So, like, it reduces costs, associated with, let's say ClickBank or all these, affiliate marketing websites. This then facilitates quicker decision making and communication. Like, this is absolutely revolutionary if you think about it. And what are the benefits of the direct connection? Basically, it streamlines the affiliate marketing process, which is what we basically talked about. It, improves profit margins because it reduces middlemen. It increases opportunities for collaboration and innovation. It fosters a community-driven approach to marketing because there are, like I've said, there are no affiliate websites. And then, last but not least, it empowers marketers to have more control over their campaigns. Now, next trend that we, can have is social media shopping. What it is? Basically, more people are shopping on social media, which makes it crucial for affiliate marketers to adapt their strategies. Platforms like Instagram and TikTok are increasingly becoming marketplaces where users can buy products directly from posts. Use eye-catching visuals and engaging content to attract potential customers on social media channels. TikTok and Instagram are not, tools for children anymore. Like these are some high-level marketing tools if used correctly. So if you have, belief that like Instagram is silly or stuff like that, don't because it is not, right? So that's pretty much that. Also, make sure to incorporate calls to actions in posts, encouraging users to click on affiliate links and making purchases. Then, very important thing, make sure that you analyze data and engagement metrics to redefine the strategy and identify what works and what does not. Now, why you should continuously learn. So first of all, it's because affiliate marketing world changes fast. What worked in 2024 will not work in 2025. It's just how it is. Next up, make sure that you learn new skills. Never stop learning. Learn about SEO, which is search engine optimization, how to use social media better, how to use AI. It's big because this will make you more successful. People who are able to adapt succeed in this game. The ones who don't adapt and who stay the same all the time are left behind. Next thing that you should do is you should try new platforms. Don't just stick to old methods. Test new platforms like TikTok or Pinterest to see where your audience might hang out. You might find new ways to reach them. And last but not least, make sure you connect with others because the more people you know, the higher chances you have of succeeding in this affiliate marketing game. Now, how to actually leverage new platforms. That's the thing, right? Let's just say you decided to hop on TikTok even though you might be skeptical about it at first, and now what? Let me tell you. So, first of all, you should discover new audiences. TikTok and Pinterest attract diverse user demographics, allowing you to connect with potential customers who may not be present on traditional platforms. This essentially means you might find people that are your target audience you have never even, thought about, and they were hidden because they don't use the platforms that you use to promote your stuff. These platforms also provide innovative ways to showcase products through creative content, which you might not get a chance, on a regular website, for example, right? Because on TikTok, like you can make a lot of money, especially if you're in fitness space. Now, you also want to make sure to stay active on these platforms and just watching for trends. It's very important, okay? And last but not least, make sure that you engage with interactive content. Make sure that you actually utilize the platform to its best capability, right? Utilize interactive and engaging formats available on these platforms, such as, polls, questionnaires, call to action buttons, stories, highlights, quick TikTok videos. Like there's a bunch of them, right? And yes. Now, with that said, this has been pretty much it. I hope you guys learned something new in this lesson. This was a little bit more theoretical than like practical. I just gave you like some, small tips and nuggets that you can, use in the future. And I just wanted to like make you prepared for the future because the best way to stay ahead is just to continuously learn. And this is why I created this additional bonus lesson. Now, with that said, that is pretty much that. I hope you guys learned something new from this course. I really tried my best to explain affiliate marketing, which is very, diverse skill that, requires a lot of skills at once
so that you can get the basic understanding first and then launch your new ad campaign, your new affiliate marketing ad campaign, and start earning money from commissions, right? Because affiliate marketing is a very complex system. And I feel like you need a lot of basic knowledge first, and you need the general understanding first. And that was the entire, an ultimate goal of this entire course, to give you practical steps, to give you basic understanding, and then to hopefully get you started on your affiliate marketing journey. So, guys, I wish you all the best. Make sure that you go through this course multiple times to really gather the understanding of how affiliate marketing works. And I also prepared a special quiz for you so that you can really see whether you paid attention and whether you understood each one of these concepts I brought up to you. So, with that said, I wish you all the best. I wish you good luck with your affiliate marketing journey. And see you next time, or see you in the next course. Wish you all the best. All right, guys, and this is pretty much it. Congratulations for taking this entire affiliate marketing course. It's been a pleasure to teach you, and I hope you guys learned something new. We have gone through everything. We have gone through, basics, the basic understanding so that you can, understand like the basic terms, the basic, terminology, the basic relationships between, affiliates, and when they're like all this different stuff, how to get traffic, how to promote, why you should even promote, the best tactics to, get long lasting customers, how to create websites and stuff like that. Now, if I can be completely honest, please make sure you watch, all of these lessons multiple times, because you're not going to learn everything on a first try. And this is why I highly recommend you to watch, this course on one go, for the first time, just to get a basic understanding. And then when you start your affiliate marketing journey, when you start doing, all the different things, then I want you to, go over these lessons step by steps and actually start taking, actionable steps that I've told you in each one of these lessons, and really take your time. And last but not least, I've also prepared a small quiz for you so that you can actually challenge yourself and see whether you understood everything properly. So it's going to be under this video. And yes, that is pretty much it, guys. And I cannot wait to teach you, in the next course, or, see you guys soon somewhere else. So with that said, let's get right into it. And I wish you a lot of luck. Talk to you soon.